What's good? I'm Skip.
And I'm DJ.
And this is the Cypher.
Hip hop, man. I said hip hop. That community is just crazy. That the things that we were able to see and experience because of this thing called rap and hip hop.
I mean, if you take those lyrics and you pull them away from the music and you put them up on the wall, so someone had to look at them, they would say, "This is genius."
Yo. Mic check 1 2 1 2. Mic check 1 2 1 2. Shout out to the Grandmaster Scrub. The countdown screen is tough. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
We had an old podcast intro that we weren't using anymore, so it was like, why not repurpose it? And I made the countdown. So just added them up together. So let me give some shout outs to the people. And as y'all can see, also got a slightly different environment as well. So let me know. Let me know how we sounding.
Miss Bill said you shouted at it.
I see that. I see that. You know how we sound, and me in particular, because I'm in a completely different spot. It ain't no sound treatment down here, so.
Ain't no sound pads or yeah.
I am on a rug though.
Oh, that would help.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I mean, I ain't know.
Yeah. Just like when you looking at like in studio performances, like especially like big spacious studios, it's always a rug in the center of the studio with a mic at.
Gotcha.
To catch that those vibrations, so they're not coming off the floor and coming back creating a vibration. But what's good with y'all, man? What's good? We're gonna let some more people get in. So let me do some shout outs. Okay, shout out to Ozu. What did I miss?
Ozu, what's good, Ozu?
I talked to him for a second earlier. I'm curious to see what's his impressions on what the obsters out here doing. Shout out to Gosh X. Shout out to Mia. D2B2. KG. Let me see. Grandmaster Scrub. We already shouted him out. Shout out to Retha. Hold on. Shout out to Denise Lewis. Tiffany Shantae. Megatron 3K. Solo in the crowd. I be saying solo in the crowd everywhere. Shout out to 82, Fateless, Marco, MS Bino, Positive Vibes, Naya, Westland. Did I say D2B2 already? I shout him out again. Shout out D2B2, DM Doll, Raphael 1819. Lamontre down in Dixie, Quiche, 72 Paths, Happy Valley Farms. So
that's a new one.
They a member. So I think I've seen them before. The name is just interesting. Angie Lady, Diane Townsend. Let me see if I missed anybody.
Is GNX in here?
I haven't seen her yet. I don't think. Shout out to Habitual Line Stepper. Oh, shout out to Official Line Step with the first super chat. Let's get the party started. I'm gonna leave that up for a little while. Thank you for supporting the channel as always.
Absolutely.
But yeah, man, we got a few things to talk about today. A few things.
Just a few minor things. You know what I'm saying?
Some stuff I think worth note happened. Some things that we can be upset about happened as well. And some stuff that'll make you laugh happen in the meantime. So it'll be a mixed bag. I don't know if it's gonna be no super duper crazy crash outs, unless
I mean, I ain't got nothing planned, Skip, because I know you be saying like I'll be letting you know ahead of time when I be ready to go off. But just I'm good tonight. I'm chilling tonight, bro. So I'm good. I ain't too hyped right now.
What you over there sipping some Riesling or something?
Yeah, a little passion fruit. Shout out to Drizzy. No, I'll just fucking with you.
See, you a wild.
It's just Milo. Just Milo's lemonade, bro.
Ew, it's sweet. How do you drink
it's
that?
Good. I love it, bro. That shit delicious. Hey, is Milo's like just like a southern thing, or is it like a national chain?
I think it's southern. It was founded. I think it was founded in Birmingham. I could be wrong.
It was.
Okay.
Yeah, it was. I just didn't know if it was like a national chain or not, or if it's just more so in the South.
Go put some water in that lemonade before you have a stroke.
I did actually.
Okay.
I did.
Thank you very much.
I did actually, yeah.
And you both.
Yeah, I did.
That shit too sweet. But yeah, we're gonna listen to one of JID's songs. I'm gonna hold that Eminem one because we'll do that one as an actual reaction.
Yeah.
Listen to the 2 Drake songs that ended up on Plot Twist. We're gonna listen to those. We're going to take a look into the Diddler's verdict, discuss that a little bit. We're gonna talk about we're gonna listen to a freestyle from Rayvon, his Double XL.
Okay.
And in a conversation we were having in the chat about the 50, well, not about 50, but whether or not Grinding is a top 10 most iconic hip hop beat of all time. I put that in a poll on top of making sure that y'all liked the stream as y'all came in. So make sure y'all vote in that. Like I told them earlier, I was like, I could be wrong. I just know like jump into a top 10 of all time of anything without context.
Yeah, I mean, I get it. I get it, because when you say like, do you know how many beats there are, bro? Like, it is a lot of fucking beats, bro. So I get it. I get it. But in that moment, you know what I'm saying, with us listening to Grind, and I was in my bag, bro. That's all.
We're gonna go through the list of Double XL did a list of like, I think like 50 of the greatest beats. And I think this is an opportunity to like remind people as well. Kind of like how Lil Bill was trying to do with the How to Beat Kendrick, which was his attempt at putting people on different rappers, even though it was insane. The methodology of that whole exercise. But I think it'll be good to at least look and see if we still feel how we feel. Because like I said, I might be wrong, and I'm cool with being wrong. But we not finna look through this list before y'all doing all this crazy telling me I'm wrong. And y'all, damn, I don't even remember. Nah, we're not gonna do that. But shout out to
our first reaction, it gotta be in there somewhere, bro. Just for me, bro. It gotta be in there.
I haven't looked. You talking about in the top 10?
Yeah, bro.
Okay.
It gotta be, bro.
As a matter of fact, we'll get to that first. That way we start on a good note. I hadn't talked to you since Thursday. How you feeling? How you feeling, my brother? I'm
good, bro. I'm good. We had a decent, it was pretty good. We had a good 4th of July. So I meant to get over to Bino house though. I didn't get a chance to get over there. I was caught up with, her people over there, so I didn't get a chance to, get over there to Bino. But otherwise, I mean, we had a good 4th. And today, I just did mostly just cleaned up, really separating clothes, putting clothes, washing clothes. That's pretty much what I've been doing all day, bro. So, other than that, I'm good, bro. Can't complain.
Bro dropped the text to come over his house at almost 2:00 the day of.
He did.
Like, come on, Like that's how I know he ain't got no kids. It's like we weren't just sitting around waiting for that. Like it don't work like that.
And he said bring the kids.
I get that, but it's like you can't do that the day of.
I know, bro. But I fuck with Bino, man. Shout out to Bino. He just trying to keep us together, man. I get it.
I respect it. That shit was just too sudden. I need like 3 business days notice. Like that's just way too sudden. Because we ended up going to my mama's house, and T had something going on earlier yesterday. She ended up going to get her hair braided, so it was like she didn't even get back till like after 2. I didn't get up out of bed till like 4 because I took a nap with my daughter, and I didn't feel like doing nothing till like 5:30. So it would have been like, nah, bro, it's not gonna happen. Hold on,
man.
But yeah, we can get into this list real quick. I'm just
what Dad he said, did everybody enjoy those reheated French fries that Drake gave us?
What did I miss? What did I miss?
That was it. Is it the reheated kind that come out the microwave or the air fryer?
No, I definitely out the air fryer. He put a lighter under the bag. He shook the bag up like this while he had a lighter going up under the bag.
Damn. A bitch, I see you. I slide you some of that passion fruit. I'll send it to you. You know, passion fruit spritz. You know what I'm saying? Well, you know what I'm saying?
They hurt my feelings and I was sad and I was mad. What did I miss? What did I miss?
Oh, bro.
Oh,
Drake is an idiot, bro. I will keep standing on that shit. That nigga's an idiot.
Shout out to me. Hold on. She said,
oh yeah, I saw this.
Unbecoming in the Patreon chat. I can't even what I said.
Oh, man, it was something about Drake, I think. I can't remember what you said. I remember reading it though. But yeah, she said, I'm gonna send you a super chat just because you used unbecoming in the correct way.
I sure don't remember though. Hold on.
I think it was something about Drake, bro. I really do think so.
Hold on. Okay, so we gonna get hold on. Shout out to Rob and Silver with the shout out to everybody with the super chat. Shout out to Habitual Line stuff. Shout out to Diamond. Shout out to Miss Mia. And shout out to Robin Silver. Let me see what they say. Hey, it's Skipping DJ. What's good, Robin? Thank you for tuning in and thank you for your support of the platform. It's greatly appreciated. But like I said, we're going to go ahead and just look through these, have a little fun, and yeah, 50 of the greatest hip hop beats. So let's pull this up to the stage. Hopefully
this shit don't make me step out of character.
Now, I will preface, this is from XXL. XXL and List have not been the greatest. Well, any hip hop platform, they don't be the greatest when it comes to lists. But they said that the list, to get up some greats, it's not in order per the release of the article. And this was published in October of 2023. I don't know if anything has come out in the last 18 months that would warrant inclusion, but we're going to look at some of these.
Okay, so they're not in order. Gotcha.
Yeah, they're not in order. While hip hop may always transform, one thing's for certain: the beat goes on. Get it? The beat goes on. Okay. Check out 50 the greatest hip hop beats in no particular order below. Let me see. Let me change this. Let me blow us up a little bit. Boom. There we go. I like it. You know what I'm saying? When we ain't just. Hold on, real quick. I'm trying to expand this so they can see a little bit more of what's going on. Okay. For the sake of getting the stream taken down, we're not going to play any of these beats. We're just going to lightly go through them. And I saw you D2B2. I'm gonna get to that in a second. I'm gonna definitely get to that. But the first one is The Message from Grandmaster Flash and the Furious 5. I can't speak on that off the top of my head. I don't know.
I can't either.
The next one is Top Billing from Audio 2.
I do know that one.
Okay. Deep Cover, Dr. Dre. Hold on.
I don't know that one.
Hold on, I'm finna play it. Let's see.
Say it.
Oh, now that is. Okay, now.
Yeah, no, that's tough.
93 to Infinity, Souls of Mischief.
Mm-hmm.
Come on now.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
If you know the beat and you can recognize the beat off of a second,
yes, it's one of the ones, bro.
It's one of them ones. Shook Ones Part 2. This is one of the ones I was talking about.
Yeah.
In the wrong place.
You got to do it just like that so we don't get to it. Let me go back to the since I found a way to cheat the system.
Going under.
Oh,
okay. Yeah.
That one is definitely top 10. That one is definitely top 10. The Message, play Top Billing real quick. Nah, that one ain't ringing for me. But the other one,
I know that song.
Still Tipping.
Yes.
These niggas don't understand me.
Yeah, bro. That's tough.
Hurt Off Your Shoulder. I don't know if this one is at the top, but it is iconic though.
Now tuned into the greatest.
What up, Jay?
I'm making but all the hustles they love it just to see one.
Nah, that one ain't Through the
I
Wire.
do love that song. I love that song though, but I wouldn't put it in this though.
We're saying purely the beat. We're not even talking about the song. I don't care what the song sounds like.
Yeah, no, not the beat, but Through the Wire, absolutely. Brian all day
trying to be lying.
Yeah, that's tough.
I really mean in front of diplomats. Without this song, we don't hear some of the intro to J. Cole. Like without the I Really Mean It beat.
Yeah.
I don't know what song I get put on the J. Cole by.
Killer, we did it, man.
All right, that's it.
Tough.
Yeah.
That's tough. Cream. Yep. Yeah.
Okay, so let's go so far. So the ones that we gonna kind of try to take. I think the ones that I'm absolutely taking so far, I'm absolutely taking Message. Yep. Top Billing, Deep Cover.
Yes.
93 Infinity. Yes. Shook Ones.
Yes.
Still Tipping. It's on the bubble. I don't know. I'm saying if we're trying to make like a 15, get it down to, get it down to 10. So
okay, I'm cool with that being on the bubble.
Okay.
But Dirty Shoulder, no.
Nah. Through the Wire, absolutely.
Yes.
I really mean it. It's kind of on the bubble.
Yeah, I give it the bubble.
Cash, we ain't gotta play this one.
Play that shit. Yeah, no, that's in there.
My life got no better.
Ooh, stop.
Nah,
Ooh, Lord. Pound cake.
Let me play it. Hold on.
It's tough though.
It ain't not.
Yeah, I would put it in this list though. I don't even think I would put it on the bubble, but it's a good beat. But I wouldn't put it on this list though.
Okay, let me tap in. Okay. Shout out to D2B2 with the big a free square for the bingo card. Shout out to the chat and our bro Skipping DJ. Much love, B2 man. Shout out to D2B2, and shout out also to Ridley. I got the cash up too. I saw that earlier. Much appreciated. For the $10 super chat. I'm sorry, but Drake is a day late and $1 short. I was trying to give him grace, but I cannot anymore. The song is corny. Yeah, we're gonna play it. We're gonna listen to it.
Yeah, we're gonna get to that.
and try to shut it down. Dang, the DJ Quick one not on here. Dollars and cents. That it's an ad right there. Okay, so we got Lucini Camplo. Let's see. Oh yeah.
Ooh, yeah, that's enough. Yeah, that's enough. I know what that is. That's out of there. Oh yeah. Elevators, me and you. Yeah. Yeah, no, fuck that. That's enough. That's enough. I ain't even gonna play with that one. That's enough.
Hey, y'all gonna put some respect on the South. It's some beats in here from the South. I ain't gonna hold you.
Stay fly though.
Just wait.
Yeah. In the bar, in the VIP bar, and we ride in the bar.
I would take Ride Spinners over Stay Fly.
Yeah, I that's on the bubble for me. It's good, it's fire, but that'll be on the bubble for me.
I can kind of do without it.
Yeah. That song shaped a generation, bro.
It's the song more so than the beat.
The beat too? What you mean? We don't get 808s without this.
No. I'm saying like this beat is in this list because of the song. That's what I'm saying. You think so? Yeah.
I think it's the beat too, bro.
One of the 50 greatest beats of all time. I don't know about that, gang. Okay. But this one is iconic, even if it ain't one of the best.
Flush, loud pack smelling must.
Nah.
Yeah, I'm about to say nah. That's the one that's the song more so than the beat. March man. Oh man.
Shout out to the Astor brothers.
Yeah.
Shout out to the Shout out to the Astor brothers. That one.
No, I wouldn't put that in there. I think that's the song more so than the beat too.
Let's go. All about the freaky man himself.
Oh yeah, nah. That's it there, bro. That's it there. That's it there. None of that freak boy got him one with that one.
Take that.
Oh, this is automatic. I ain't gonna do this.
Little nigga, I'm on fire.
Yeah, that's how I kind of get.
Yeah.
That's how I kind of. This one too, though.
Learn how to dress just for checking my breath.
Checking my.
I'm trying to tell y'all, bro. I'm trying to tell y'all.
Yeah. Beats, bro. I ain't mad if I don't swag like us.
So pick them up, take them to the moon.
That it is iconic. It ain't nowhere in the top 10 though.
No, I
right here.
I got 5. Yes.
I gotta stop it. Too long. Here we go, y'all.
There we go. Here we go,
right, y'all. Here we go. Hey, real quick, since we on the subject of grinding, if y'all haven't seen it, make sure y'all go check out our reaction to Lord Willing. It was a revisit for DJ. It was more of a reaction for me. I was trying to consume it because I wasn't on the clips earlier. I got on Pusha once he went to good music. So the clips, I was late to them. So this would be my first time hearing a Clips album in real time with Let God Sort Them Out. But like all of the Pusha albums, even back to like Wrath That Came Forward, all of that in the Duffy, all of it.
That's just as heavy as my name. So much dough, I can't swear I won't change. Excuse.
All right, that's it.
I already know how I feel about that.
It's definitely iconic.
Bad and bougie.
Let's hear it. Oh, but also,
hold
on, I can't get to it.
Young rich niggas. So we ain't really never had no old money. We got a whole lot of new money though.
My bad, y'all. I ain't wanted to keep playing and the stream get snatched. But
I don't know if I got that in there, bro.
We got 30s and 100 rounds too.
nah, that ain't it. Not when we got stuff like this.
Yeah. Yeah, bro.
Shout out to Swiss Beats and all the same snare patterns. All the same drum patterns. But yep, that one. Get Low.
Nah. That's an iconic song. But the beat ain't good. Nah.
That you don't think that's an iconic beat?
It ain't in this list, I don't feel.
Okay. This one definitely is to me.
Ooh, drop it like it's hot.
I don't know. Let me take that back. It's definitely iconic, though. I won't say it's in top 10. Nah.
Forget it, you park it like it's hard.
I wouldn't put it on this list though. Nah.
I wouldn't put it over Grinding.
Nah.
I won't put it over Grinding. When they reminisce over you, my God.
Oh, that's an automatic, bro.
Shout out to NBA Street.
Yes, NBA Volume 2, bro. Yes, sir.
This is my childhood right here.
Yes, sir.
Was that a gun or a firework?
A firework, bro. That's all I used to play. Every time I hear this song, I think about NBA Street, bro. Every time. What's this? Oh, Ready or Not.
Hold on, I gotta start it from the beginning. Yeah, that one's special.
Yeah, bro.
Niggas in
Paris.
We're gonna skate to one song.
Hey, off the beginning, even though it's connected to a movie. Sheesh, bro.
So hot, let's get faded. Liberties for like 6 days.
We put niggas in Paris up there.
Bro, I think it's just a song that's iconic, but the beat is just alright, bro. That's just me, bro. It ain't like I don't like the song.
So it's more so if the beat comes on somewhere,
you know what it is.
Will a large no, yeah. But I get it. The case, where it's connected, where it's a connection to the song. So I get it, but
because I mean that I could have the same argument for Day and Night then. Everybody know Day and Night when they come on, bro.
I can't say that.
I think
not just a beat. I can't say that.
I don't know, bro.
My hips, big hips, so try. See my butt, and my lips don't try.
No.
I'll put it on the bubble.
Yeah.
Nah, bro. I would put Get Your Freak On beat wise.
Yeah. I'll put that over this. Yes, Get Your Freak On. I'll put that before that. Absolutely.
Oh, so stop trying to guess what I'm saying in my head, bro. Real talk. I don't know about this.
I know it's levels to it. You and I know, bitch, be humble.
It's got high recognizability, but I don't know, just iconic beat though.
Yeah, no, I don't think so either. I don't even know what this is. What is this?
When I drop, try that hold on flop.
Oh, this is that song.
That's a high level. I don't know if it's definitely not top 10, top 15, top 20, nothing like that. But that is, that's a.
I never knew the name of the song.
This is an iconic beat right here. Off the first 5 seconds.
Oh yeah. Yeah, yeah. I'll put that on there. They just keep passing me. I'll put that on there, bro. That's iconic, bro.
Okay.
That's iconic, bro.
No.
No.
Not the game we playing. Yep.
Yes. 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 Yes.
Yep.
Yes. 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 Sicko mode. No.
Had to hit my old town to duck the news.
I ain't gonna lie.
I would put that in there, bro.
I put it on the bubble. But we talking about top 10 all time.
That's what I'm saying. Like, no, bro.
I'm in the 740 fizz.
Yeah. 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 This one too.
Oh.
That one too.
Okay.
Oh,
I can give it that.
Hey, for me.
Okay.
For me. This one, for me. Like, this kind of like my era right here. Like, when I was like freestyling, like 2016, these was the type of beats I was rapping on.
Okay.
Flavor in your ear, put your hands where my eyes could see, like shit like that.
I'm kicking new flavor in your air like a brand new flavor in your air.
All right, that's it.
Yeah.
What special delivery? Rest in peace, Craig Mack. This one, maybe. It might be.
They shoot.
Nah.
You
don't think so?
No.
Now let's get it all in perspective.
Now, cause see, when you hear him rap over it, it's different, bro. When you hear him rap over it, but just the beat by itself, I wouldn't put it on this list, dog. I just wouldn't.
Okay.
Where I was at, where the stash at?
Not in this list.
No.
It's an iconic ass song though. This one, it's not on the list, but this is an iconic beat though. Nah, hell no.
I go hard and
still Drake. Shout out to Jake.
AK, though I've grown the block.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Gangstar Mass Appeal. I rapped over that beat too. so my preference is coming in. I remember rapping that shit right there. Logic actually had a dumb fire freestyle over the Mass Appeal beat back in the day before he was like, I'm mixed. Who can relate?
Who shot you?
Another one of the beats I named. I couldn't do a lot, but this one of the backdrops to one of the biggest beefs of all time. I think it make the list, bro.
Yeah, I ain't mad at that. That makes the list for me. Oh, this shit though. This shit, bruh. Nah, dog.
Is this the one from Fight Night?
I think so. It's
what I think it is.
Bruh, nah, this shit, this make it, dog. This make it.
If this what it is, it's top 3.
Damn, I hate this nigga nut ass freak boy, man. Damn.
As long as it's here, we might as well shut
and together better now than never. Business before pleasures. Freak man in the fam. Who you know do it better. Yeah, right. No matter. Right. So shake your head right. Don't make an ass out of yourself. I'm assuming my music. And then Biggie went so stupid, bro.
Yeah, bro. That's tough. That's
Hit him
tough.
while YG was with him. Oh man.
That's tough. That's tough. Damn, man, he got some hits in there, man. Shit.
Frankie, baby, fantastic. Trying to get dope like Jurassic Park did. Okay, yeah, that's an iconic beat, man. Oh, this is another one I was talking about. What's the scenario?
Mm-hmm.
The scenario. Here we go, yo. Here we go, yo. So what's the scenario? Hey, yo, Bono 6.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, that's in there.
Is that?
Yeah, that's in there.
But yeah,
that's all of them.
Yeah, it's definitely some beats that got missed. Let me see.
We went through 50 that quick?
I don't think so.
We didn't go through 50 that quick.
Let's see. Yeah, this is another article. Yeah, they talking about sure.
I'm about to say, yeah, we ain't go through 50 beats that quick, bro.
Okay, let's count. Hold on. And then we'll get back to what we're doing. But I ain't gonna lie, we kind of went through a few. Hold on. Okay, so we got
we go through 50 though.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we about did. Yeah, we did. Yeah. Hell yeah, it's 50.
Damn.
Yeah. Shit, it might be more than 50. Or right at 50.
Well, no, it definitely some beats in there I would clearly take out. Not even.
Oh yeah. I mean, but because this is like greatest beats, but if we're talking about iconic, I think like greatest and iconic is like different. Like it's more so like how many people will recognize this.
Yeah.
Michael Jackson is an icon because he can't go outside without being recognized. It's not because like your greatness can make you iconic, but iconic isn't always synonymous with greatness. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, because I feel like greatness is more so when you just look at the numbers or something, like how well it did charting or how well the return was on investment. Like those are the kind of things you put it as one of the greatest beats of all time. But like you said, iconic is something totally different. Like I put that, like you said, on a higher tier, is something that's the greatest. Like being iconic, Michael Jackson is a great example of that. He cannot step outside without being recognized. Even when he cover up, we know it's you, bro. We know it's you. Yeah. But no, a lot of them beats on been iconic, I feel. They were good to some great, but not iconic.
Shout out to that lady 1982. This is for Cash Rules Everything Around Me. Queens get their money. Dollar bill. I forgot I was gonna say. Shout out to you and thank you for the super chat. And this is from Down in Dixie. Shout out to the ISDA brothers and MC Light. I know the ISDA brothers did the original for Today Is a Good Day. I'm not sure what he was talking about because this is about 15 minutes ago. So I'm thinking it's around the time of when we was talking about Today Is a Good Day. Let me go through. Yeah, they did miss Dead Prez. Speaking of hip hop, yeah. The Way I Am, that beat and cadence is so distinct. Would Mad City be overall right? I would say so. I think that's his most iconic piece of production, period. Mad City. That's his most beat to me. Yes. Hell yeah. Beat wise, yes. Hell yeah. I think you comparing the songs, but like the actual production, as far as iconic, yeah. He can start and end a show with the beat from Mad City.
Okay.
Let me see. But yeah, it's definitely a lot of songs that they missed. It's definitely a lot of songs on there that they missed. Special Delivery could have been on there. Hate Me Now could have been on there.
Yes. Yes.
What else? Damn, that's probably local. But
shit, Miss Jackson could have been on there.
Shit, Project Cheat. Nah, that's kind of local. Back That Ass Up. That's an iconic beat.
Okay.
All of the Lights.
Yeah. All the Lights is tough.
Shout out to D2B2. MC Light had those Predator bars that one song though. I'm having a flashback to that trauma skipping DJ inflicted on us. To be fair,
y'all asked for that.
Yeah.
That shit was not on the docket.
Yeah, y'all asked for that shit. We did not have we missed like an hour and a half of actual docket to go down that rabbit hole with y'all. That was a labor of don't blame that on us 100%. Family Ties.
Like Kendrick?
Yeah.
Family Ties?
That's our iconic beat. But the song does do a lot for it as well, though. But that's an iconic ass beat. Sipping Syrup. Well, Sipping Scissor. Cell Therapy from Goody Mob. Yup. Mind Playing Tricks on Me.
Yes.
I think that's one. It might be like an iconic, like as far as like just straight up hip hop. What's a Wayne song? Another one. Go DJ or Fireman?
I mean, Go DJ is more iconic than Fireman, but I still wouldn't put either of those songs on that list though.
Yeah, you can't tell me nothing from Kanye with the Jesus son.
Oh, good.
I'm taking Stronger over. Can't tell me nothing.
Yeah, I'm picking Stronger too.
Down they did not have Power Review on the list. Cartoons and Cereal is a crazy beat. If it got cleared, that song would have been huge. Ape Shit, Jay-Z and Beyonce.
What? That's not iconic.
It's a good beat, iconic though. But yeah, Baghdad, sure. Quiet Storm and No Rockwilder. Yeah, it didn't make the list, but I agree as far as it being iconic. Hit the Flow by Dirty. I think that's a southern one. But yeah, here we is, boy. We did not desire that. Y'all asked for that. We didn't do that on our own. Ambitions as a rider.
Tupac.
I'm taking California Love over that.
Yeah, I would pick California Love too over that. Even though I like Ambitions as a Rider as a song better, but as far as the beat itself, iconic. Nah, California Love is over that.
What about Dear Mama over both of them?
Dear Mama, absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah, Dear Mama, absolutely. That's just kind of like an absolute constant.
That's a good one too, Fateless. Blow the Whistle. Yeah. That's a good one too. And this one right behind it from Regal Love, I Get Around, Tupac. Beastie Boys, Power Revere. I Ain't Mad at You. Ooh.
Tupac got some hits, dog. Shit.
International Players Anthem.
Yes.
I think we can definitively say that one's top 10.
Easy top 10.
Like that's
I don't care.
Like that's a wedding song and everything.
Yeah, I don't care where you place that in the top 10, but it is top 10.
Make them say, "Oh, it's iconic too."
I wouldn't put that top 10 though.
Well, no, we just throwing stuff at the wall as far as iconic. The Aquemini title track. Even
I can't remember how that go.
Shit, heroes eventually die. Horoscopes often lie. Sometimes why? But I don't know if it's not iconic though. It's a really good beat. It's not iconic though. I don't think if I what
they said throw some D's.
Yes. Yes. 6 foot, 7 foot.
No.
Shout out to Bird B Productions.
Nah.
Where you at, Wayne? No. Would Trail Time be an Alabama iconic beat or widespread? Alabama, because I ain't never heard of
it. Yeah. Like, do we go by something else?
Yeah.
You better look it up.
Trail Time. That sounds like some shit my son will dance to. Like when like a train video. The last Mr. B try. Hold on.
Live down in the Maysville News Center.
Oh, this what they meant by Trail Time?
It said Trail Time. It's called Trail Time. I never knew the name of the song.
Yeah, I thought it was time to go to trail.
That's definitely a super iconic Southern beat. Here go another one.
Nah.
Hold on real quick. Here go another one. If you from the South, you already know.
Shit, vice versa.
How did you know?
Oh, that's what you played? Nah, stop playing. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yeah. Yes, sir.
Yeah. Yes, sir. Yeah.
All right.
Ain't I from Young LA?
Nah. Nah. Ain't nah.
Oh, now this one is definitely iconic. Here I go, Mystical.
It is iconic. I'll give you that.
Rough Riders Anthem. It was on there.
Yeah, it was on there.
Hell yeah, and we ready. Yeah, like I listen to that song still. Like Tia tell you, I just randomly cut that song on. I don't know what happened to Archie, or if he just caught one that kind of sounded, because it kind of sounded like a Pastor Troy song.
What about Like a Pimp, dog? Shout out to Mr. Towns or Mr. _Towns 90. David Banner, Like a Pimp. Oh shit.
He a Southern legend off of one song.
Right.
NGA. Oh, I got one. Hold on.
Right now, I think Like a Pimp in there, dog. Hold on. That Like a Pimp is tough, dog.
I got one.
D.O. Yes, sir. Yeah, that's one of them.
I don't know if like up there, but it's really good though. None but the G thing. That's one. Yeah, I got another one that I can't believe they didn't do. Hold on.
Many men. Yeah. That's tough there.
Like that's what I'm saying. Like this could have been, like this list could have been 300 beats long. And that's why I was saying, it's like, y'all shit, top 10 all time, bro. Like Gin and Juice. I ain't no joke. Eric B and Rakim.
Oh, that's tough.
That's one too.
Yeah, that's Jay-Z. Tough right there.
Shout out to Hanzo, Jay-Z, Hard Knock Life.
No. I'm good on that one, dog. I'm good on that one, dog. I stayed on that one. I'm good on that one.
Okay. Meet the Grams, the iconic beat. Not to the minutes. That's a for what it was. That beat was insane though. Nuck if you buck. Let me play the song real quick, see if the beat do it. I know the song though. Yeah. Somebody getting knocked out before they even get somebody sleep. He loving these hoes biology, obviously. Well,
Lion Nicolette said what Jay-Z song would make the list. I would pick Big Pimpin'.
Ooh, hold
Big
on.
Pimpin' would go on the list before Hard Knock Life for me.
I got one for you.
Oh shit! Never mind. I'm tripping.
Yeah, look at you.
Yeah. No, I'm tripping. Hold on.
Yeah, nigga. Yeah, watch your mouth, boy.
Oh, bro, they got Thong Song, bro.
Thong Song not a hip hop beat though.
But it is iconic though.
I know, but we talking about rap beats though, because if we do that, we expanding it too much.
I mean, is Cisco technically rapping on there though?
Fuck no. Sorry. Sorry. If anybody's around, hell no, he not rapping. Come on, bro, y'all tripping now.
That girl's so scandalous.
Because if that's the case, I'm gonna be like Donnell Jones. Where I want to be. Like we going into a whole different spot. But yeah,
let's open it up then.
No, we're not doing that.
I'll just play.
Dead Presidents too.
Yes. Okay, I'll take that one. Yes. I'll take that one. Yes. 100%.
Notorious Thugs.
Ooh. Notorious. Spit
your game, grab your gag, call your
click. You're not. God damn it, Diddy, man. I'm sick of this nigga, bro.
Freak boy.
All the fire songs. Shit.
Country Grammar. Let me play the beat. Hold on.
Hot shit.
Hold on. Let's see. Hey, hold on. Let me hold on. You wait 1 second. With that shit you doing.
No, I'm good.
I'm straight.
Yeah, I'm straight on that one too, bro. Some boom, boom, baby. Hot shit.
Yeah, I'm taking Air Force Ones over. But hold on.
What is that?
What is it?
Oh, Shine. I can't really hear it for real.
No, I wouldn't say so. Like we was Super Thug by Nori. Let's see. It ain't even coming up in the search, y'all. There you go.
Yeah.
Okay, come on. Yeah. I don't know if it's definitely not nowhere near close to the top 10 or nothing like that. Unbelievable by Notorious B.I.G. That's a nice one. I'm taking What's Beef over that though. I got 500 Marco. It was on the list. The Corner from Common.
That's tough, actually. I love that song.
I'm taking it's another Common song. My bad for hitting the what's the name. I'm taking The Light from Common over The Corner.
The Light from the new album?
No. There is a light that shines special for you.
That song. Yeah. Yeah, I'm taking that one too. Over, yeah.
Summertime, Will Smith. That's an iconic beat.
It is.
We had Josh, we had Cream, Give Me the Loot. That's one. He had a song Thug Love. Big Pimpin' is a time and a place. Time Machine. Yeah, we said Big Pimpin'. Southern Legend, Don't Ever Hold That Home That Long Again. Byron Thing. That's a good one. That's a good one. Riding Dirty, UGK.
Jay-Z Renegade.
It's a Sean.
I don't know about that one. Yeah, we said Notorious Thugs already. We said that.
Man, Spool got said something that
No. 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 Sorry.
Pump it up.
Yes. No. Pump It Up is an iconic beat.
You think so?
I know so.
Pump.
Yes.
Pump it up. Just Blaze.
Who is goofy as Joe Budden is. Pump It Up is quite possibly a top 30 most iconic beat of all time. Get Money from Junior Mafia.
Get Money.
If I Rule the World. All I Need, Mary J and Method Man. Not even it was on the list, Jeffrey. Yeah, The Light. I used to love a Twister. Kill Us All. Ooh, it's a 5 beat. It's iconic though.
Now, Mary and Mel, All I Need. That's one of the ones, bro. That's You're all. Yeah, that's tough, bro. That's
for
tough.
the hip hoppers, Monroe. For the actual hip hoppers, I think they would agree that Renegade is an iconic beat. Top 10 all time is crazy though. The Whisper song, doom 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 doom. That's a big one too. Oh, hold on.
I wouldn't call it iconic though.
Bring the Pain from Method Man. Oh, this one is one. Coolio, Gangsta's Paradise.
Absolutely.
3 seconds into the song, it's already. Ride Dirty from Chameleon. Shout out to Felicia.
Nah. I wouldn't put Ride Dirty on that.
Are you thinking about the beat though?
I am. I'm putting the beat. Like, nah, I still wouldn't. That Ride Dirty.
So Fresh and So Clean. So Fresh, So Clean. Outkast. Either that one or Bombs Over Baghdad. It's one of them. And I think like as far as like the actual, but that's what I'm saying, like greatness versus iconic. Let me see. So Fresh, So Clean. Yeah, I'm taking So Fresh, So Clean.
Yeah.
Nicolette, it was not on the list. Feel Me Flow, it was not on the list. The Art of Storytelling.
Yes.
It's an iconic beat. I would probably take Southern Playalistic over it though.
I ain't mad at that. Okay, I just seen this come up like 3 times now. LL Cool J. Motherfucking super chat. The beats I remember off the back. Shout out to off the back.
Shout out to 4 Extra. They had us back in high school making beats with pencils, was grinding, Nook If You Book, Pastor Troy, Down South Georgia Boys, 3-6, Rough Riders. What about y'all's lunchroom beat tables? It was definitely grinding.
Yeah. Shit, Nook If You Book too. Yeah.
Nah, we weren't really doing Nook If You Book.
Shit, we was. Smith Middle School, we was.
I think the only beat that I really can remember niggas like making on the table was grinding, yeah, because it was made for that, and it was pitched like that. Who's that girl from Eve? That's an iconic beat, but
I wouldn't put it.
Nah, not top.
But what about LL Cool J? Mama said knock you out.
Hold on. Shout out to Keisha. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you very much. Let me hold on. It came up really fast in the search engine.
Come on, man.
I think
it's an iconic song, but the beat ain't that though.
I take Head Sprung over Mama Said Knock You Out. Get Your Freak On.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Yeah, if we going beat for beat, yeah, I think I may take Head Sprung over that. But Mama Said Knock You Out is a better song. Yes. I think didn't we say that already?
What?
Get Your Freak On.
If we was, I think, yeah.
Yeah, I think we did say that already. Yeah, we said that.
All caps, MF Doom and Ad Lib. It's probably a great beat, but it's not iconic, not to this level. Soulja Boy Crank That. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
It is. As much as I hate to say it, it is. It is.
Ether. Yes.
Yes.
It Takes Two. Yes.
Yes.
We gonna make it. Yes. And why?
Which one would you take over that though? I'm taking We Gonna Make It over why. I'm taking We Gonna Make It over why. I love why though. I do. But I'm taking We Gonna Make It, bro.
Yeah, I agree. Confessions Part 2. Now we can't do that.
We can't do that. Now that's yeah.
It's not hip hop. Yeah, I don't want to be a player no more. Yeah. That's a good one. Khalees Milkshake.
No. Oh, bruh. Freeway, What We Do.
Yeah, even though what we do is wrong.
I
would take Feel It in the Air over that.
Nah, I'll take What We Do over Feel It in the Air, dog.
Shit.
What We Do is crazy, dog. Nah, bro. I'm taking What We Do over Feel It in the Air.
T.I., what you think about that? Yeah. Shout out to Jeffy. Mobb Deep has the most impactful hip hop beats, not just in the top 10, but undeniable. They do got some fire ass beats. Once we get time to because the first revisit series we're gonna do is Nas. So once we get a chance to do that, we'll do that. I do eventually want to get to Mobb Deep though. What you know about that from T.I.?
What you know about? Nah.
But
I'm a T.I. head, but I'm not taking that one over motivational what he said.
Tipsy.
As much as I hate to say it, it is an iconic beat, bro. It is.
And it's crazy. I think the Hood Hop beat was better. That song just do nothing.
Yeah, Hood Hop was fire, but it didn't come close to Tipsy though. They said Jim Jones balling.
Nah. Hey, it's an iconic beat for sure. Yeah. Holla Back from Fabulous. I'm taking Breathe.
Yeah, I'm taking Breathe over that.
Okay. Let Me Blow Your Mind from Eve. I remember the song. I can't even hit a beat, but I remember the hook.
I'm taking Love Is Blind over that.
Uchi Wiley. It's iconic because people didn't expect Nas to do that.
No.
3-6
Set It Off. Set It Off by Boosie.
This is one of them ones right here. Y'all can't. 3-6 Mafia. Popping My Collar. Money Power Respect. Locks Cam X. Is that is that beat?
Bro, would you put Boots to set it off in there?
Yeah, that's that. Yeah, that's one. Boosie set it off in the South.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. But yeah, I wouldn't put it on the all-time list, no. But it's definitely a Southern one for sure. Yeah. They had Terror Squad. They had Lean Back in there.
I'm with that. Doing it well. I can't remember the beat. That's a big song. Doing it from LL Cool J.
Oh yes, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Planet Rock. It's like so. Now, like it's very evident, like why I didn't want to say top 10 all time, because when you start looking, yeah, that's definitely top 10.
Oh, down bottom, Juvenile and Dragon. Yeah, that's one of the ones, bro.
Did you say A Children's Story? I'm having to look some of these beats up, so bear with me, y'all. Hold on, because some of these didn't make. Oh yeah, yeah, that one dominated like the 90s black cinema scene. It's definitely an iconic beat. Trick Daddy Now. I think that's more so Southern based.
Yeah.
Peter Pablo Raise Up.
No.
Nah, it's probably in the top 100. Hypnotized, yeah, I say that. Memphis Bleak, Round Hill.
Round Hill, yeah. Round Hill, yeah, but no. but no. That's not that's not in it, bro.
I see so hip. Khalees gets a hip hop pass. Nah, we're not doing that. Juicy, yes. From Big, yes. Juicy, yeah. Mob Deep, Survival of the Fittest. Survival of the Mob Deep got some fire ass beats, bro.
Sending this one out to my man Killer.
Yeah. Like in hip hop movies, that's one of them beats that gets played. Down and Out by Cam, Quiet Storm. It came up very fast. Mob Deep again. Havoc was on one. Rest in peace to Prodigy.
But I ain't concerned with
Yes. Rock the Mic by Freeway. The song, yes. I'm not sure about the beat though.
I'm taking What We Do over that.
Hold on, my bad. I got one. Hold on. What y'all think? No, that's not a super iconic beat. Okay, this one just from my personal. I don't think nobody gonna like this one as far as iconic, but this is an iconic beat to my childhood.
I can't hear it for real.
I gotta play it in the front. Hold on.
Thought I was gone, huh? Oh, y'all just gonna take my shit and run with it, huh?
That's an iconic beat for my child. I just had to play it. Rubber Band Man.
I don't even know what that is. What is that?
It's all from Twista's Kamikaze album. It's cool. Shoulder Lean. Rubber Band Man. I saw somebody put in the Rubber Band Man. It's not an iconic beat. Oh, I got one that we missed. That live out here. PSA.
Oh, Jay-Z PSA.
Absolutely. That is
Yeah.
iconic, bro. It ain't even no around. It ain't even no playing around. That's an iconic beat. Get by quality, absolutely. Get by is absolutely. Yeah. Takvo returns. Yeah, we said Tipsy. Set It Off Boost. I think that's more regional. Wiz Khalifa, Black and Yellow.
I think that's iconic, dog. That's iconic. It is.
Okay, I get you.
That's iconic.
We said we gonna make it. All I do is win. Yes.
All I do is,
or we taking over.
No, all I do is win.
Okay. Shout out to Easy McConan, gifted We Are Decipher membership. Shout out to whoever gets that. Make sure y'all show Easy McConan some love for that when you get it. Shout out to Sharonda Riley. She said y'all either don't rock with Run DMC or I'm too old. Hard times, and it's like that. When y'all was saying like that, I thought y'all was talking about the future. I was like, hold on, we being too much stands at the moment. But let's see. It's like that. Oh, my baby crying. I would take the song that they did. I would take Walk This Way over there. Even though it was like already like they flipped a previous song, I would take Walk This Way over that. But let's see, Hard Times.
Oh no.
Hell no. I think they're iconic for their moment, like in time, but like I don't think if that gets played anywhere north of 1996, like it's not getting widespread recognition. But thank you, Sharonda, for your super chat. But nah, them beats sounded exactly the same. Also, shout out to Mia for the big. I still stand on grinding being up there. Oh, no, she said number one. I still stand on grinding being up there. Number two, shout out to all the DeCoders for showing up every week. Number three, happy birthday to all the cancer gangs celebrating this month. Number four, Skip Skin is Skinning. Thank you. Shout out to the wife for the skincare routine. Gotta love it. Number five, DJ, don't refill that cup. Hip hop hashtag. Oh, okay. You think you funny. That'd be funny. But since you sit the dick dog, I'm gonna let it rock. Since you sit that dick dog, I'm gonna let it rock. Cause you be on my ass low key.
She be cooking both of us, bro. She be cooking both of us, dog.
You be on her ass low key. I ain't gonna hold you. Grills, man.
Nah.
The formula DOC. Let's see. Hey, we're gonna do a few more minutes of this and then we're gonna get to some of the other shit. But
yeah.
I'm glad that y'all will participate so much with this, y'all. I appreciate this.
High energy, born with the wisdom of a rich man. What I'm using.
This ain't
nah.
No. I can't speak on that one, but I don't think so. But I noticed that this song isn't hip hop, but like when I heard that song, this is kind of what my brain went through. I know it's not hip hop, y'all. I know it's
Computer Love.
I know it's not. Story of OJ. No. as far as iconic,
Gold Digger Kanye.
We got a bunch of Kanye beats I'm still putting before that we already said, but it's possibly an iconic beat. Dreams and Nightmares, we already said that one. No Role Models.
Hell, what? J. Cole?
Yeah. It might be an iconic beat. I ain't gonna hold you. I done been to a few J. Cole concerts. Bruh, niggas souls be have you been to a J. Cole concert?
No, I never been to a J. Cole concert.
Okay.
I'm talking about compared to a lot of these other beats that we know surefire.
No, they're just asking, is it an iconic beat?
Oh, okay. Okay,
it's an iconic beat, bro.
Okay, all right. I'll give you that.
It's an iconic beat. I can tell you. Like, yeah, I done seen J. Cole 3 times, I think. Like, as far as like artists that I've seen J, like after Kendrick, the next person is J. Cole, and then I think Big Sean right after that. Yeah, I did say Blow the Whistle. Shout out to Josh. He recognized the Twister. Up Jumps the Boogie. Let's see.
Thug Motivation 101. I don't know about that one, man. And I'm a big Jeezy here, but I don't know if that's iconic.
Okay, so are you talking about Up Jumps the Boogie from Snoop or Up Jumps the Boogie from Timberland and Magoo?
Magoo?
Okay. Let's go to
that's tough though.
I think both of those beats are good. I don't think either one of them are necessarily iconic. Lights, Camera, Action by Mr. Cheeks. First of all, that sounds like a pornographic film.
Lights, Camera, Action.
Yep. Sorry, Miss Jackson. Yeah, that's a crucial conflict. Hey, it's iconic for me.
I was about to say, go on, get it to us, Skip.
It's iconic for me.
I'm about to say, I know that's a trigger for you.
For shit show, it's iconic for me. So I'm gonna go on here. I got that off. But yeah, that's one for me. That's one for me.
That's one for me too. Shit.
Let's see. I think this one might be iconic. Let's see.
Nah. Is that Fetty Wap?
Yeah, Trap Queen. I think the song bigger than the beat.
Yeah, man. No.
Ching Ching, Timbaland, Nelly Furtado, and Miss JID. That don't sound like a hip hop song. Oh no, she rapping.
I can't really hear it for real though. I can't
Nah. Hold on. It's got to be something from the Roots in there. Oh.
Baby, don't worry, you know that you got me. Yeah, that's tough. That's
here
tough.
go another one that we completely forgot. We got to put some respect on this individual's names as far as his beat selection. Hold on. That's one. And this individual too. It's another one. That's another one. Hold on. I know y'all not gonna like it, but hold on. And I think this one is too. And this one might be even more iconic than the first one. We gonna get to him. We gonna make fun of him, but he picked some good beats back then. Schoolboy Collard Greens. Yeah,
that's a fire song. It's iconic though.
I think so. Win, I would take Win over it though.
Win. Okay.
And shout out to Latrice Gaskin. Fight the Power by Public Enemy. Most definitely. We made it. Ghostface. Hustle Hard. Ace Hood. I'm going Bugatti. Hate It or Love It.
Ooh, that's tough. That's tough. Yeah, that's an iconic beat, bro. Yeah. Hate It or Love It, the underdogs on top.
Y'all going crazy. Hold on. Okay, so we finna switch gears, y'all. Oh, y'all was chatting. Oh, here go one. And it's the last one. Oh, my baby.
Ooh, yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, tell me what's up. I mean, go get your chair. You can sit right here. You don't need to be on camera though. Yeah, we said Quiet Storm already. Okay. Where are we going first? Okay. She is in there crying. Give me a second, y'all. I'll be right back. I'm gonna mute my mic.
Yeah, man. Y'all pick some fire ass beats though. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. What is that? Oh, Defender Summer. Let's see. DJ Quick, Compton. I can't play it off my phone though, because I'm using my light on my phone. So and I don't know if it'll play through the system on my side if I was to play anything, but let's see. Nas Uchiwale. I don't know if that's necessarily iconic though, but it is a good song though. But I don't know if it's iconic. Let's see, DMV Dog, Kanye West, Runaway. Yeah. No, that's in there. that's tough. Let's see. Oh, shout out to Ozu, Straight Outta Compton. Yes. I can't believe we didn't say that actually. Straight Outta Compton is tough. Let's see. Man of the Year. Shout out to CT. Man of the Year. I'm assuming you're talking about Schoolboy Q, right? That's what I'm assuming you're talking about. No, I still think Collard Greens is a bigger song or more iconic beat than Man of the Year, but I'm assuming that's what you mean. Let's see. Poe Pimp. I think we said Poe Pimpin' already. Shout out to Super Alpha. I think we said Poe Pimpin'. Shout out to Andrew Franks. Murder Was the Case. Drake. Yes. I'm surprised we didn't say that actually. Yeah, well, we missed that one. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good one. Grip, Aim, Squeeze. That Chingy song. Shit, what song? Shit, what was the big Chingy song? Shit, I forgot. I keep on thinking about the hotel song, but what was the other song? What was the? Wait a minute, I gotta look it up now. What was the other Chingy song that was big? Oh, right there. It got to be right there, right? Yeah, that's the one. No, I wouldn't put that on there. Push It, Salt and Pepper. Shout out to Solo in the crowd. Yes, I would put Push It in there, 100%. Damn, they still shooting fireworks out there. That's loud as hell. Let's see. Show me what you got. Yeah, Jay-Z. I'm trying to go back and make sure. Get all the ones. Yeah, we said Far Side. We said Pass Me By already. I think that was on their list, actually, if I'm not mistaken, Andrew. Let's see. Yeah, we said Quiet Storm. We definitely said Shook Ones already. Let's see. Yeah, okay, so y'all got me at right there. Holiday Inn. Shout out to Ozu. But nah, I'm not putting Holiday Inn on there. I don't think that song really that iconic like that. Ice Cube, It Was a Good Day. What's that not on the list, y'all? I think that was on the list. The one that Double XL did, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see. Welcome to Atlanta, Ludacris. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah. I think that's a more regional song, but that song is fire though. Let's see. Yeah, we said we're gonna make it by Jada. I'm Different, 2 Chainz. Nah. Oh, is that your damn? We forgot that one too. Is that your bitch, Jay-Z? I think that was iconic. I think so. Boys in the Hood, both of them. MC Hammer, Too Legit to Quit. Yes, that is iconic, 100%. 8 Ball MJG, Space Age. Shout out to Felicia Davis. Yes, 100%. Song is iconic, 100%. Swag Surfing. Yeah, I say Swag Surfing is iconic. Yeah, I would say that. Yeah, I can go with that. Saturday by Ludacris. Nah, I do love that song though, but nah. Let's see.
Still muted. All right, I'm back. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Lil Wayne, Lollipop, Lila. I guess it's iconic. I guess.
You okay?
I guess.
Okay,
nah, it's some good ones in here that we missed that they've been talking about it. It's some good ones we missed. As far as like beats wise, 8 Ball MJG, Space Age, Ice Cube. Today was a good day. Was that on the list?
It was on the list.
Murder Was the Case. Missed that one, Snoop Dogg. That was another good one. I feel it's iconic.
Rosa Parks. That was and that's what I'm saying, man. So y'all can hang on to y'all the Spotted Older Delicious. Yeah, that's one. Y'all can hang on to y'all, Grinding, but I'm here to tell y'all.
Do you think Swag Surfing is iconic?
My bad. I'm trying to do two things at one time. I think the song is. I don't know if the beat is like super iconic though. It might be.
I don't know. But yeah, that was a good time. I think that's something we can definitely go deeper into, you know what I'm saying, in another like video solely, dedicated to that. Like that's bringing up a lot of hits. So, but yeah, let's go on there. So are we just gonna do Rayvon, or we finna get into all the freestyle? Because I ain't seen none of them.
This the only one that I saw that was up that I care about. The Samara Sen one is not up yet. I think the end one is up. We're not finished.
Okay.
We're definitely not finna invest our time. What's wrong? Too much Afro Sheen on the mic before the fam. Why you trying to do me like that, gang? Why you trying to do me like that? Don't. Hey, Mia is a general in the army. She get to get shit like that off. Sorry, bro. My son with me. I'm gonna try to keep my curses down. But yeah, we finna watch. Let me turn the quality down. Let me put it on 1080 because it's probably gonna crash the system if I put it on 4K. But yeah, this is the Rayvon XXL. Oh, it says it. Let's just go and play it. I'm gonna play a couple seconds. Tell me if y'all can see it. I mean, if y'all can hear it.
I'm something like.
Could y'all hear it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right, cool. We're finna get started.
I'm something like a stylist at the zoo. How I address all the elephants in a room. If there's one thing that I learned is to never make an excuse. Stem from crazy conversations embedded deep in my roots. Was created with ambition. It's no way to get it installed. My mama alcoholic. I tried to help her with the withdrawals. I can't forget all the shit that these niggas did, dog. I swear my memory bank don't run out of withdrawals. They laughed at my pain. That ain't some shit that they should joke about. They laughed at my pain and all the shit I used to hope about. It's funny how they ain't prepared a food but got an open mouth. Closed off because daddy never made it to an open house. True story, yeah, my life is a saga.
Oh, that's tough.
Yeah.
Closed off because daddy never made it to an open house.
Open house is fire.
Mouth closed off because daddy never made it to an open house. True story, yeah, my life is a saga. I didn't used to have pool and now they feeling the yaga. They question what I had in store while I was building a plaza. I take pride in my scars. Oh, I'm really Mufasa. Yeah, they spilled milk. They crying over the mess now. They double-crossed me and got to deal with regrets now. Back then, shit wasn't clicking for me. Select foul. My life was depending on scales. I guess I'm a reptile.
And then that clicking for me, select file. I like that too.
Now, back then, shit wasn't clicking for me. Select foul. My life was depending on scales. I guess I'm a reptile. Seeing weird shit became explained like
reptiles
the
be
X-Files.
clicking too. Yeah, the clicking sound. And they be slip. Yeah, that's fire, bro.
Okay, Animal Planet. My boy know the intimates.
Good stuff, bro. Yeah, they really shooting these fireworks. That's crazy.
Wrong shit around my niggas and get reptile. And shit wasn't clicking for me. Select foul. My life was depending on scales. I guess I'm a reptile. Seeing weird shit became explaining like the X-Files. Say the wrong shit around my niggas and get exiled. Acts on my commas, my deposits are direct now. I'm bringing in the cheese. In high school, I was the best smile. So how I make it here to double XL?
I'm bringing in the cheese. In high school, I was the best smile. I like that. I like the X-Files line too.
Yeah.
And then
X-Files,
how he double back. Exiled.
Mm-hmm.
Tough. I wreck now. I'm bringing in the cheese. In high school, I was the best smile. So how I make it here to double XL? They were streaming Look at God when I was going through hell. But now they feeling what I'm saying like they reading in Braille. If it's one thing I ain't never did in life, it was fail.
Okay, Ray Whopper.
Tough.
I like
Ray
that.
Whopper. Yeah, I like that.
Let me see if the Samara Sen one up. While we're here, I'm not M Tiplin. Let's see. Let's get him.
That's a fact. Every day, some new.
Nah, I'm straight. I'm not wasting my time. We're not doing that. We're not doing N. I'm not finna get gaslit. Yeah, Samara Sen's not up yet. Okay. No, we're not ready for Drake yet. We're not ready for Drake yet. They've been roasting Ian all week. Yeah, and we talked about him last time, and I got kind of upset. So we ain't gonna do that. Let me do something cheerful while my son is here. I don't want him to see me crash out. So let me see if I can find something positive. Okay, here we go. Oh, that's not the one. Okay, my bad. Hold on. Yeah, Rayvon, he snapped. I bet money he had the best freestyle because it's really just gonna be between him and Samara Sin for real. And she not like she got a lot of swag and she can rap, but bar wise, I don't think hers gonna be as heavy. But this is in Kendrick Lamar news. Kendrick Lamar's GNX becomes longest running #1 rap album ever, and this is per Hip Hop DX. Kendrick Lamar now has the longest running. Can y'all see? You can see this, DJ?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, excuse me. Kendrick Lamar now has the longest running #1 album of all time on Billboard's rap charts. GNX, which was originally released last November, has been #1 on the chart for a record-breaking 22 weeks, highlighting the longevity of the project. The previous record holder was Pop Smoke for his posthumous album, Shoot for the Stars, Aim for the Moon, which held on to #1 spot for 21 weeks. Lamar also looks set to continue lengthening his run as he continues to break records left and right. And this is a tweet from Kendrick Lamar updates on Twitter. Kendrick Lamar's GNX becomes surpassing Shoot for the Stars. Okay, got it. He and SZA can also boast about having the highest grossing co-headlining tour of all time. Just more to add to why people talking about, Kendrick at? He ain't outside. Kendrick is running the world. He's literally running the world. Like y'all talking about why he popped out with a summer track. Like he's running the world.
Like he have they been to Australia yet? They did the Australia leg yet?
No, I think that's towards the end of the year.
Gotcha.
As the North American leg of the Grand National Tour nears a close, the two TDE heavyweights have been a huge success on the road. Through just 23 shows across America and Canada, Kendrick and SZA have grossed more than $256 million. The duo's average gross per show has been 11.1 million, and they have sold a total of 1.1 million tickets across the record-breaking run. The average concert on the tour has been attended by 48,000 fans. Like when you think of these numbers, it's crazy.
Like I seen a status. I'm assuming it was one of the Drake fans had put it up on Twitter, but it was like, how Kendrick only did 256 when Drake did 300 million. But when you look at it, Drake did 80 shows.
80 shows. Yep.
They only did 23.
He had multiple co-headliners too.
Exactly. They only did 23, and they already at least 50 million away from that. And they only did like not even a third of the show they did. Like, come on, dog. Like they're not reading beyond the headline, or they just like Google, okay, how much did Drake gross domestically? Oh, he did 300. Kendrick and SZA did 250. Like Drake outsold him. He did almost quadruple the amount of shows. So if Kendrick did 80 shows in America, we're looking at $800 to $1 billion. Yes.
Like if we're talking about amount gross per show, it's completely different.
Yeah.
It's completely different. And let me continue reading. SZA gave Kendrick Lamar his flowers on the latest stop of the Grand National Tour in Maryland. And I can see that this is kind of dated. Let me see when this article, June 30th. So this was last week. So this isn't counting the start of the European leg. During the portion of the concert where both stars are on stage, SZA reflected on how valuable her former TDE label mate has been to her career so far. Getting emotional, SZA said, "He put me onto the biggest moment of my life. This is also the biggest moment of my life. I'm so thankful. I'm so thankful to y'all." The two Luther collaborators then shared a close hug before continuing to perform. SZA previously revealed she had doubts over co-headlining, yada, chaperone. Okay. Shout out to SZA.
Her profile is definitely risen after this this tour. 100%.
Absolutely.
She's in a different range now. everybody that was in her class, she done shot way past them at this point. It's not close.
Yeah, she's at what Rihanna was on the way to be in.
Mm-hmm.
As far as because now the only thing would be whether or not we believe that SZA can now do not a tour of this magnitude,
but just something to consistently keep the, the shit going as far as her traction by herself.
Because catalog wise, she got 2 debatable classics, SOS and Control, and I haven't heard
Solana.
So I can't speak to it, but yeah, she's in a great position for the next 5 to 7 years of her career. And she was talking about kind of changing the way she creates content. So I think she might she's gonna be able to grow with her fan base as well. But yeah, if you in here, I see it's on the way to 200. Make sure y'all hit the like button, please. All support is appreciated, whether it be super chat or otherwise. But most definitely, if you're not able to, or you don't wish to support us monetarily, that's perfectly fine. Things that you can do to help, like the stream, commenting on the other side of the stream, get in the chat, get active. All of that stuff tells YouTube that the video is valuable. Share the stream.
Mm-hmm.
Those 3 things. And if you're new, hit the subscribe button. Those are the ways that you can help without feeling like you have to do a super chat. Like I said, we always appreciate those, but we're not going to sit on here and mandate people to do them. So we appreciate the people who put in and support the platform in that way. But those 4 you can do for free. Like, comment, share, and subscribe. And let me see how many likes we got. As a matter of fact, give me 1 second. I'll turn my phone down. Okay, we got 175 and we got 180 watching. Let's get that to 225 real quick. Let's get that to 225. Shout out to Attack for Returns. He said size. He or she said size. Fans are going to compare Kendrick and Drake for the rest of their lives. Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely. It's going to happen. There's no way around it. Like Jay-Z and Nas still get compared. If Biggie and Pac wouldn't have passed away, they still would have got compared. They still get compared posthumously. It's not gonna stop. It's not gonna stop. You feel what I'm saying? Like anytime we see Machine Gun Kelly, people are talking about Eminem. It's gonna happen. People see Cannabis and be like, dang. Like just imagine if it's not a LL Cool J way. 50 Cent and Ja Rule. It's gonna happen. It's okay. I'll see you in the morning. Okay. Yeah. Hold on, y'all.
Got up out of that. Let's see. I don't know what this is. I don't think we talked about this beforehand. It said Raycon recruits a group of rap guys for his new album. Okay, now I didn't hear about this, so but yeah, I can't control it from this side, y'all. So I can't scroll down and see what's going on. But oh yeah, Michael Jackson and Prince. Yeah, it just is when you become synonymous with another artist, whether it's for good or bad reasons, it's just a part of it. It'll always be there. And Drake and Kendrick, with them basically having one of the biggest moments in hip hop last year, they'll always be compared. Even after they stop making music, there'll always be some type of comparison, especially depending on what they're doing outside of music. They'll always be compared to each other. So that just won't stop. It is what it is. I just kind of take those moments when I do see like the Drake stands or even the Kendrick stands in some instances, like going super crazy with it. I just kind of like take it for what it is and just move on. Because I mean, you got super fans, they're just gonna go hard for whoever they rock with. It is what it is. Now, whether it's factual or not, it's something completely different. I'm on the side where facts is. That's all I know. That's all I know. So let's see. Cannabis a disaster. You win this. You win this. Damn. Man, let me just get my reps off. I got 30 pages of rhymes in this motherfucker, man. Let me just get my reps off. You feel me? damn, you win, Diz. That's fucking hilarious, dog. That probably has to be one of the funniest moments in battle rap that I've ever seen, bro. That shit is so funny, dog. Oh my god. Because he really pulled out a goddamn 5-star mead, 5-subject binder notebook. It was flipping pages through that motherfucker reading his raps during the battle. Oh my god, that was so crazy, bro.
You win, Diz. You win,
Was,
Diz. I got 30 pages of rhymes in this motherfucker.
Bro, that shit, like I told, he put out a 5-star mead notebook. It was flipping through the motherfucker read his rap.
Let me check out this last chat. Okay. Shout out to that lady 1982, Uchi Wale from Nas. It's definitely iconic. What is it iconic for? Is to be determined. Shout out to Raphael 1819 with a $5 super sticker, much appreciated. And shout out to longtime member and supporter Andrew Franks with the $5 super chat. Here you go, Miss Mia. I'm wondering what they're referring to. They couldn't know. Oh, she said she's scared of. Andrew said he's scared of her. Okay, I got you. Shout out to 1988 Jeffy. Drake and Kendrick aren't comparable. Drake isn't an MC from ghostwriting to paid cosigns and suing over a battle. I mean it. He's not an MC. I agree. I just think people are going to compare him because people have attached themselves to hip hop via Drake. So with that being said, as long as Drake is viable, they have a gateway into hip hop. And I don't know if y'all seen it, but I don't know exactly when it started, but they've been comparing Eminem and Twista as far as like who raps the fastest or who like invented the fast raps. And it's just they're using Eminem to try to commit black erasure in the genre. So when they come on the comment sections or when they go in the forums and under comment sections of different, hip hop channels and stuff and say he's better than all your black favorites, they're doing it as a means to colonize the genre by way of their entry point, who is Eminem.
And I'm like, bro, y'all don't have to do that shit. Eminem is already goated, bro. This nigga.
But that's the thing, though. They use him and his greatness to assert that he is quote unquote the greatest, and then nullify everything that they perceive below him. Because it's not just about Eminem. It's the fact that Eminem was born to the parents he was born to with the skin color that he has. You feel what I'm saying? So anytime, because like I say, that's to this day why we haven't done like a solo Eminem song since Coup de Grace. We didn't go back any further because I saw where the energy was coming from. But we finna finesse their ass with the JID and Eminem, because y'all gonna come watch us say whatever we finna say about JID and whatever we finna say about Eminem. But like, so yeah, we finna pimp their ass real quick, and just not entertain the shit they saying in the comment section. But yeah, I just think it's just so it's disingenuous, but it's also, it displays their ignorance for real. Because they'll give Eminem a bunch of credit for shit that he's done without understanding the people that he borrowed and built upon himself for, or built upon himself from. You know what I'm saying? Like anytime he talking about hip hop, he's talking about a great who was before him or one of his peers and contemporaries, and they're black. Like he drew from all of these people and built his own skill set. But for them to try to give him the
I think you froze, Skip. Yeah. Can y'all see Skip? Yeah, he froze on my side. Is he froze on y'all? Put one in the chat if Skip is froze on y'all side.
I think my Wi-Fi is going a little slow. Can you hear me, DJ?
Now I can. Yeah, you was froze for a second.
Okay. I'm in a different part of the house, so I'm not sure how the Wi-Fi is holding up. It's moving up and down. I probably need to get an Ethernet cord or something. Slow. He Skip froze with the side profile hair commercial pic. See, y'all gotta chill. Y'all have to chill. Absolutely. But let me read this real quick before it frees up again. Shout out to Raekwon, not Raycon, not completely different entities. But Raekwon recruits a group of rap guides for his new album. Raekwon has recruited a vast ensemble of rap legends for his new album, The Emperor's New Clothes. Drops July 18th through Mass Appeal. Shout out to Nas, and we talking about influence. Like, come on, bro. Like, he's making a way for the OGs in the game to still be able to get outside and show their skill set. I see y'all. I'm gonna block the whole chat. I'm going to block the whole chat.
Yeah, what the hell has Jim Jones done exactly?
Not shit. 72 Pass says Skip looked like the number 4 pitch on the barbershop wall. Chill out, bro. Chill out. Chill out, bro.
Skip.
Shout out to Odavi Jacob. Eminem fans like to use his accolades as a measure of him being the greatest. That's a fact. That's a fact. And shout out to 1988. Eminem always cites his influences. He always defers. He's an old school cosign who respects that this is a black space. And that's why, like, I don't ever necessarily get mad at Eminem. Like, I be tight at his fans. It's like, yeah, but he's the greatest. I'm like, but Eminem wouldn't even say that. Like, he asserts himself like that he is great. But niggas act like he didn't say what he said until I collapsed. Like, he was number 10. It goes Reggie, Jay-Z, Tupac, and Biggie, Andre from Outkast, Jada, Corrupt, Nas, and Demi. And then it's like, bro, like, he said that. So y'all can think what y'all think, but he don't even see himself in that way. And y'all being so volatile as a fan base that y'all make it impossible for other people, other fans of hip hop, to enjoy Eminem with y'all. Because it's like, if we don't get on bended knee and worship the ground that he walks on, we're not showing him the proper respect. And a lot of people, some fan bases do that shit, but like not to that extent. But yeah,
I mean, Eminem stands are by far the worst.
I don't look like no damn Big Kish. Don't do that. I don't look like no Big Kish. We just both brown skinned. I don't look like that guy.
Who is that?
I don't look like that guy. He another content creator.
Oh, okay.
I don't look like that guy though. Shout out to him. No disrespect intended. But yeah, this is some of the people who gonna be on the Raekwon album. Wu-Tang, cohorts of Ghostface, Method Man, Inspector Deck, Nas, Griselda with Conway and Westside Gunn. Emperor's New Clothes, first solo album since 2017. Speaking on Instagram Live, he said, and he meaning Raekwon, I mean, we're trying to get it together. You know, everybody's spread out. Everybody's doing something great in their life. So when it's time for everybody to get in the room, it seems like it's the hardest shit in the world. But it ain't like we don't want to. So I'm assuming he talking about Wu-Tang. Okay, yeah. But yeah, I just wanted to bring that up because like we here are making space for the greats, and I'm excited to see what that Raekwon album sound like, especially with what Nas is doing at Mass Appeal. So let's kick this nigga back in real quick, shall we? And then we'll get to the freak man.
Well, you want to go to JID real quick before we do that?
Okay. I don't even know what song to listen to because we're not gonna listen to the Eminem song.
Just do the first song. The first song is the best one out the 4.
Okay, what's the name of it?
Shit, I don't. Hold on.
Great job, Beach.
I just remember it was the first song. That's all I remember. Let's see. Behold.
Okay. Behold. Okay, here we go. Oh, all right. Let's do this real quick. Since it's just gonna be moving. Nope, I don't like that. Okay, let's just go back to what was that? Can y'all hear this? Yeah, he is 1998 Jeff. He called and he speaks on him first name, like it's Reggie. He don't even call him Redman. Like that's the level of respect he has for Redman. All right, let's get to it. Let me hit like. I understand the power of supporting the algorithm. It comes back tenfold. But let's do it. He on his cruel summer shit, ain't it?
Mm-hmm.
Behold, they say JID and GOD mode, 223 reload. Let's see how fed the EMT go. These flows keep they feet cold. The thrones getting repo. While these folks playing musical chairs, watch the seat fold. It's seasonal, cheesy, artisanal. Pardon me.
I'm telling you, bro, he finna go stupid, bro. He finna go stupid on this shit. Still. I heard this shit today, bro. He finna go stupid, dog.
Lord.
Today was the first time I heard it, bro. That shit's so tough. That first song, dog.
Oh man.
Get musical chairs, they can watch their seats fold.
All right, Jidith. Yeah, this yeah. Let me I can't get rid of it though. Sorry, y'all.
That bass line came in so hard.
Behold, they say JID and GOD mode, 223 reload. Let's see how fed the EMT go. These flows keep they feet cold. The thrones getting repo. While these folks playing musical chairs, watch the seat fold. It's seasonal, cheesy, artisanal. Pardon me, guarding me is not feasible. He's undefeatable. Unbelievable if you see it. I keep a little dough on the basis you need to know. Basically, I'm the face, I'm the CEO. Take a seat in the vehicle. We go roll from Stevenson Road to Cedar Grove. Modifying the blickies of GMO. TMI, if you knew what I know, then you probably would keep it low. Eagle eye, it's a bird, it's a plane, no, I think it's a UFO. CGI, don't believe what they saying and nothing I seen. 3 letters, another king by the reign supreme. Go get it.
All of these artists talking about these days.
Two middle fingers in the piece so they'll never forget. Get it back in blood, I want all their heads on the stick.
Handle my dick, handle my Glock, hands in your pocket, you bitch. Hannibal Lecter, whenever I lecture, nigga be biting this shit. People keep it on the license, this bitch. Nigga, I make the roaches scatter, made the play when it post to matter in the game that is oversaturated. And the posts are flattered by the posers on posters who boast and blabber faking. Using dope as a rope or ladder vacant. So you cope with the jokes and laughter, get smoked to overdose, not a hoax to shatter. But I digress, call it how I see type of guy, I guess. Try my best, my why yes. I'ma go crazy like Kanye West. Cooking up the kitchen with the cayenne pep. Holding my iron, I ain't slip. I'm on a slide on you, how I'm melt. Shooting up dope, town belt. Bitch, you be broke thinking I'm gonna help. You can be a broke bitch by yourself. Bitch, I ain't Zion Williams, son. You a pelican, a bird. I don't chill. I'm rebellious and elegant and make some Marcella. I'm the boss setter and the boss of the hard level. Hit a spark metal. A lot of niggas talking like they biting, but they bark better. I'm the man, the myth, the meta nigga, 3 letters.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, Jid. That's
cooking, bro. This song and the Eminem song, bro.
We're not gonna do that.
I know. I'm just letting you know. They both tough, bro.
Look at Screwface. he know he gonna make a thumbnail. Oh, what's the other song? B. Okay, this one right here. Why is this guy not bigger than he is? Blame the label. Blame the label.
Yeah.
Blame the label.
Yeah. No. I see what y'all trying to do. They
What?
try to get that bingo card. They want a J. Cole crash out. That's what they want. I peep game. But no. This ain't the time for that.
Yeah, I can't get too crunk anyway. I can speak my mind though. But yeah, I would just say like blame the label. And J. Cole not the only person over there. Shout out to Ebe. Shout out to all them guys over there. They're mismanaging JID. They're doing a colossal job at mismanaging his career. He definitely should be bigger than he is. After the Forever story, he should be a bigger artist than he is. But so I think this album should be very ambitious. I think a lot of the things that you do in between album cycles to continue to grow your star, they're not doing that. Yeah. They're not doing that. Like
once the music drop, that's it. They just going on to whatever the next thing is.
You feel, and you can't do that. It's like they just like, okay, we know we know the game. We go in the booth. We stay in the booth for half a month, so a year and a half. We craft up the work. We drop the work. We go on tour. We take a little break. We rinse and repeat. And it's like that's not productive to growing an artist. Like by the time J. Cole got to that part, he had already tried numerous times to make it work as a star.
Mm-hmm.
You feel what I'm saying? Like he had already had all of the big swings. He had Crooked Smile. He had the song with Trey Songz. He had the song with Missy Elliott. He had Mr. Nice Watch. He had the passive aggressive I Need Nas to Respond song, Let Nas Down. He had he had a lot of swings at the fence as far as growing himself as a commercial entity. And I just feel like they denied either JID can't make those songs and he's not on the level of a J. Cole, but he has the talent, just not the overall skill set to create music at that scale, or they're just not handling him correctly. It's one or the other, or it's possibly both. Like JID can definitely rap. Like so it's a dope showcase of his ability.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it's gonna have to be some of them songs on this album though. It's gonna have to be some really, really like it's gonna have to be at least one iconic level song on this whole. Like think about like how iconic the Body snippet is. Like he rolled out an album with that song and it's not even on the album. And people
that's Offset song.
No. I'm talking about Kendrick.
Oh, Kendrick. Yeah. That shit not even on that album, bro. That's crazy.
You feel what I'm saying? So like, yeah, I think JID got started late. And if he was 27, like a lot of people think he is, it wouldn't be this much pressure on him. And it wouldn't be so much like he wouldn't be victim to the expectation. You feel what I'm saying? Like, but as far as his contemporaries on his label, he has long since surpassed everybody. So he probably like in his everyday life, he feel like he big shit because it's like 17 steps and an elevator and 2 sets of escalators before you get to the next artist. CashApp on Dreamville. Shout out to TBD. Unpopular opinion, maybe. I think the Forever Story is better than any Cole album. I don't know about that. It's good though. I was listening to it the other day. He did his big one on that, but it sounds immature as far as just all together. But shit, if we talking about albums, it might be, honestly. Like as far as just the album, I think the only album that you can put it up there with is Forest Hills Drive, as far as like how big Forest Hills was and how well it was received and all of this shit and it being a classic and all of that. But it's definitely better than KOD. It's better than Sideline Story. It's better than Might Delete Later. It's better than Off Season.
I don't know if it's better than Born Sinner.
I listened to that shit not too long ago. It didn't do shit for me. So yeah, if anything, it's comparable with his top 3 albums. Born Sinner, Forest Hills Drive, and For Your Eyes Only.
4 Years. So that's better than Sideline Story?
4 Years Only?
Yeah.
Sideline Story is garbage.
No, it's not garbage, bro. I mean, it ain't
that album is not good.
Man, I don't know about that.
That's the worst. That's the worst album. Like if we take the top 6 albums from every artist in the blog era, not every artist in the blog era, but the top 5 artists in the blog era. So Crit, Wale, Cole, Dot, and Drake. If we take those 5 artists and take their best 6 albums, Sideline Story is the worst one.
Okay, I mean, I give you that, but I'm saying out of J. Cole's discography, I'm taking that over For Your Eyes Only.
Nah, I'm not doing that.
I am.
Nah,
I'm not saying that it's amazing, but I'm taking that over that. I will listen to that before I listen to For Your Eyes Only. Shit is For Your Eyes Only. That shit is boring as fuck. There
you go with that shit. You and your sonic proclivities.
That shit is boring. I hate that damn album.
You just don't like music that's minimal.
That's not true, and I don't like that skill. I gave you a pass the last time.
You don't.
No,
DJ,
bro, that's not true. That's not true, dog.
If you go back through your top 25 list,
it's not true, bro.
Go through your top 25 list and find the album that's minimal.
It's not true, cuz.
It's not a minimal album on that list.
Just
bro.
because it's not on my list, that don't mean I don't enjoy it. See, I just didn't like the shit that I heard. That's all. I ain't gonna let you do me like that, Skip. I'm not letting you do me like that. I'm not letting you get that shit off.
If it was a minimal album that's not over a 7 out of 10 on your list, that means you didn't really like it for real.
What do you mean? I had some. It just didn't make the list. I can't remember on top of my head.
Exactly.
I can't remember.
Exactly.
Well, we went through 105 albums, bro. What you mean? I can't recall that shit on top.
That's what I'm saying. None of the minimal albums stuck out to you. That's all I'm saying.
But you said I don't like it though, and that's not true. Is what I'm saying.
You don't like them enough for them being your top 25.
All right, bro.
Cause let's go down the list. You don't like Rock, Marciano. You don't like Wrong Streets. You don't like you didn't like the Car album. You didn't like
No, I like the Car album.
I like the Car album. You didn't like the Mavi album.
No, I still don't like. I listened to that shit. What was Thursday? I don't like that album. Dog.
What did you rate Vince Staples at?
I mean, you want me to say that now?
Did it not? Did it? Well, okay. Let me ask you this: did it make your top 25?
Absolutely.
Okay. That one's teetering on the line. That one ain't really minimal, but Mavi definitely is. What else? What else is on there? But yeah, that whole low, not even
and I like the Brother Ali. I know you're gonna say him. I like that album.
I wasn't finna say that. It didn't make your top 25.
No, it didn't, but I did like it though.
You had one album in the top 25 in particular. One album in particular. And I'm not talking about J. Cole. You had one album in particular. I'm just like, come on, bro.
I know.
Come on, dog. But I just think that's your preference. Like the more minimalistic the music is, it doesn't catch your ear like that. It's not a diss. You just don't like that type of music. I think you be taking it like personal because you think I'm like speaking to your like hip hop acuity. Like that shit just don't do nothing for you.
Hey, bro.
And that's why I'm like, okay, I get it why you like Sideline Story over For Your Eyes Only because of the way it's presented. You don't like that packaging like that. You okay? Let me ask you this: do you like To Pimp a Butterfly more or Damn?
Damn.
Okay.
There we go. There we go.
That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Do you like Damn or Mr. Morale more?
Now that's actually a debate. Actually, normally I would say Damn, but Mr. Morale is like
because it's not really
key.
Yeah, it's got in the beats. Then
Mr. Morale is one of the ones low key, bro. So I have to come back to that one. I ain't gonna lie to you.
GNX or Damn? This ain't really serving the purpose, but because both of those are like high sonic.
No, that's not. Give me another. That's not a good one.
Okay. And I do something that's not from last year. Let me see. Oh, you making me think. Hold on.
Sonic proclivities. You a wild boy for that shit, nigga.
Okay.
No, I rock with Ransom. Happy Valley Farms. I rock with Ransom. I like Ransom a lot, actually, even though he's very repetitive. But I like Ransom.
Okay. Damn, I'm really going through my Rolodex. Let's see. The Auditorium or damn, that's from last year. This hard. I come back to you. I'll come back to you.
Yeah.
Because they was like stall them out. They was like stall them out, DJ. Yeah, I think everybody, it's not necessarily a bias. I think everybody has preference. And I think people take preference as it being synonymous for bias. It's just a preference.
Yeah.
Like for example, like how people think that Friday Night Lights is just such a super classic. I still think the warm up is better.
Yeah, I agree with that. I remember because I told you I was going back and listen to J. Cole shit. And I was just like, I asked you like, is Friday Night Lights really a classic, bro? Because when I was listening to it that night, it wasn't hitting on it like that for real for me. So I was like, is this shit really a classic? Did we gas this shit a little bit?
It's not.
Because I do like the warm up better. I do.
The warm up is definitely better. I just think like that was the first, like the Friday Night Lights was the first album or the first project from J. Cole post warm up where a lot of people felt like they was getting put on to him. Like it was like, oh, he can do it again. Like he's actually a talented artist beyond that first time. Because a lot of artists from that era put out like good debut projects and then go forward. Like it's an artist I talk about sometimes. His name XV. He put out a mixtape called A Layover. It was fire, but like he couldn't follow it up. Zero Heroes was good. Don't get me
and Popular Culture, bro.
Yeah, but I think Popular Culture was Popular Culture after Zero Heroes.
Yeah, it was after.
It just didn't take off. Like he didn't after the Layover, like Zero Heroes and Pop Culture. Like they didn't like, oh my god, like he's really him. Like I think. People perceive Friday Night Lights as J. Cole's "I'm really him" moment. You feel what I'm saying?
It was XV. I think what he went wrong or his team, like instead of really just trying to build up his sound and push himself out, he started trying to bring the crew up. Because after Pop Culture came out, that's when he started dropping the Squarians, Volume 1, Volume 2. He was supposed to do a Volume 3, but that never dropped. But Squarians Volume 1 and 2. He started trying to basically bring in and pull up the crew. And I'm just like, you ain't hit it that big enough to where this me and my crew with me. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, we just need to, focus on you right now. You need to get big enough to where, so you can solely stand on your own. Then you can bring the niggas up with you after that. And he just didn't.
I think possibly it was because he had started to realize where he was at and he wasn't going to get pushed much further, because there is a component of the label, like they can't push a button for you
Yeah.
But they can do what they can to try to get you in front of more people to see if the issue between you connecting was just exposure.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But yeah, XV just didn't work out. Who else? Vic Mensa, like he didn't work out. He was right there with Chance early on. He just didn't work out. It's a lot of people who just don't work out, but
but Vic is still putting out albums though. He got an album that's about to drop, I think this month.
I know, but if him and Chance drop on the same day, like,
oh yeah,
nobody's going to say anything about it. It'll be a couple people like in the room, like, dang, bro, like, so we not gonna talk about Vic Mensa? It's like probably not, but more power to him. But yeah, it's a conversation to be had. When what does it take for an artist to pop?
Yeah.
Stiley, Stiley, from MMG, he was one. Shit, C Whiskey.
It's your boy C Whiskey.
Shout out to C Whiskey.
Don't do them like that, bro.
For real.
Underground Legend 1.5. Don't do that.
Chevy Woods never had the talent for me. I never ever thought that Chevy Woods was gonna take off. I just knew he was with Wiz.
Yeah.
But yeah, I do think I think there's a gross mismanagement on the part of JID.
Yes.
There's no reason he's in his mid-30s, and it's like you look at Tyler, and who is Tyler signed to? I'm not saying Tyler the creator. I'm not saying he's independent. That's not what I'm saying. But it's like you don't see any hands like puppeteering his career. Like it at least appears as if he's curating his career.
Who is he signed to? I don't know who he's signed to.
I have no idea. Let me look it up and see. Hold on. Let me type in. What's that the last album? Chromacopia.
Chromacopia.
He signed to Columbia division of Sony. So he's with a good label. He's with
yeah, he one of the big dogs.
And shout out to Easy McConaughey. He said JID is Dreamville in the scope. So yeah, man. Nah, I mean, if he's a distro, that's only because he's like large enough now. So he curated his career enough to get to that point where he built a fan base that accepts Tyler for Tyler. So even if Tyler don't go super duper mainstream, he's performing on a mainstream level.
Yes.
Like, cause Chromacopia did 300 first week. I think like 309 or something, 313, something crazy.
It
Like,
hit 300?
Huge first week. Huge first week. And Tyler's whole thing is like, I'm gonna keep it about the music. Like when if I pop out, I'm talking about music. Like I just think JID has been outside enough. He has not been visible enough. Like people don't know him. Like he did something with the Atlanta Hawks, but it's like, my nigga, like whoever your team is has to be more ambitious, and they're not. But let me go and play this JID song, and we'll continue this conversation shortly. This is called Bo from the PreLuxe. Run this back a little bit, a lot of bit actually.
Why?
He was talking about getting bit by a dog.
Oh.
I feel so good, bro. He talking about my life. I got bit by a dog. But yeah, like Heat, bro. JID can really rap, bro.
Yes, he can.
He can really rap. I just need the artistry to have a perfect marriage on this album. But he can really fucking rap, bro. He can really fucking rap. Let's keep going.
Lambo gun.
To Rambo Reed Dollars.
Yes.
Shout out to Reed Dollars. Shout out to Reed Dollars. Now, I will say this. I'm glad that this is a quote unquote throwaway. Because in the grand scheme of things, he ain't. It's not furthering anything. You feel what I'm saying? Like it's good. It's really good technical ability. But I think I see the difference of why we can't say he's better than J. Cole though.
I mean, I was gonna wait till we get done because I had a similar take because like
okay, well hold on there, hold there. Yeah. We'll go ahead and finish. Okay, all right. Here we go. Damn, JID, gotta do it to you. Hold on. Well, I don't know what you got to say, but this how I'm coming with it. I hate that we have to do this. Well, I hate that I have to do this, but it is what it is. I can't ever say that JID is better than Cole, because even though J. Cole like is a try hard at not trying hard, and it's artistically inept at times, I don't feel like at his best he's ever being lyrically wasteful. I feel like JID, for all his talent, is very lyrically wasteful. Like, I don't feel like JID is like I don't feel like he's an A tier. I feel like he's an A tier wordsmith. I definitely feel like he's an A tier wordsmith, a craftsman as far as like how he like does his flows and his pockets and shit like that. But I feel like subject matter is like maybe a B minus. And I feel like he just get to a point where he just, I want to show y'all how I can rhyme the last word of each line with the next line. It's like this shit look like it's like it gets to being like it's a combine.
Mm-hmm.
You feel what I'm saying? It's like, okay, my nigga, we know you can do the things. How about you showcase the things in the actual music? You feel what I'm saying? Now, he did, to his credit, he did a lot of that on the Forever Store. And that's why I feel like that's his best project by far, actually. But if you finna get back into the rap Olympic bag and you're not wowing people with the culmination of what you're saying and how you're saying it, that's when it gets to scrutiny. Because, for example, like when we go back and listen to Pie from J. Cole, Ab-Soul and Daylight out rapped him. J. Cole just rapped it with more intention. Because I think J. Cole also knows when he in the room with a rapper, he feel like if he talked the loudest, he's the best. Real deal. Go back and listen to any song that J. Cole is on with an actual rapper.
I'll give you a good one. Sojourner, Rhapsody.
Yeah, Beautiful Bliss.
He was loud as hell on Sojourner for no damn reason. I'm like, why are you rapping that loud, nigga? Relax.
Stars Born. What's another one? I think he raps more calm when he feels like he's in a comfort zone of where he can outshine niggas and shit. But like when he like with actual rappers, he just get louder than niggas.
Johnny P's Caddy.
Yeah. But that was like it is what it is. I think Bob Lobo is a better display of his ability.
Ooh, Bob Lobo, Ty Royce.
That was one. Yeah. That was one of the ones that people could be like, well, he didn't yell on Bob Lobo. Yeah, he didn't. He did not. But for the most part, when he's on the track with actual rappers, he get louder than niggas.
That's a good song, bro. That's a good song, bro. Bob Lobo. I like this.
Oh, so Roy smoked him. So are we finna listen to Bob Lobo?
I like that song.
Give me a second. I'll be right back.
But he finna leave. I don't know if necessarily Roy smoked him on Bob Lobo, but it's a good back and forth. I will say that. But it has been a while since I heard that song, though. So if Skip gonna play it, I wouldn't mind listening to it. It has been a while. Because the Book of Ryan, when that song came out, the Book of Ryan was like in heavy rotation when that song first came out. But I haven't gone back to it in a while. And just real quick before you get to the Bob Lobo, like I said, as far as what you said about JID rapping, Can't nobody say that he cannot rap. He can rap his ass off. But with those 4 songs that I did hear from the PreLuxe, like I said, I'm glad they just, teasers or throwaways or whatever, because none of those songs like do it in terms of elevating his platform. I feel like at this point, yes, we know you can rap, but we need your song making ability. You need to have one of the ones that's gonna put you in another tier, bro. Not just keep you where you at. Because we know you can rap fast, we know you can do double, triple entendres. Like we know this shit, bro. But what else are you going to do? It's literally that same guy that when they coming down the court, he only can dribble between his legs, but he can't go behind the back, or he can't do, snatch, or he can't, like he only do the same move over and over and over and over, and that's what it sounds like with JID for me, and I hate that because I like I fuck with JID, but if those were the songs or anything similar is gonna be on this project, that shit is not moving the needle, dog. We gonna listen to that shit. Oh, JID is rapping. Then in 2 weeks, you ain't gonna hear nothing else about that project. That's exactly how that shit gonna go, bro. He need one of them ones, dog. At work, it's not one of them ones. It's not.
It's not. Okay, so when I say that, what I'm trying to say, I'm gonna try to do some modern albums or modern songs. He doesn't have a what's the name of that song from the Tyler the Creator album? The song about the hair. Is it Unalive You?
No, I unallowed you.
He doesn't have one of those, like where the subject matter is concise. He's not concise. That's what I'm trying to say. I know I said a lot. JID isn't concise enough. And as a rapper, that is one of the things that you have to perfect because it is so important with song structure. You have to be concise. That's one of my issues with J. Cole. But when he does it
really well.
You feel what I'm saying? Like Tale of Two Cities, 03 Adolescence, January 28th. Like that album starts off so well. Kendrick, Duckworth, Pride, Feel. And I'm just talking about all off one album. Then we can go to what's the name? Mr. Morale, Mother I Sober, United in Grief, Wale, Ambition. He got so many songs. His catalog is insane. But Big Crit, I have to pull these niggas what's the name up, but
what about Wheaties?
Yeah, I don't know about Wheaties, but let me pull up Big Crit catalog because I feel I'm drawing a blank, but give me 1 second, y'all. We finna give these niggas some respect. EQ Highs and Lows. EQ Highs and Lows. Free My Soul. Can't remember the time. Hold on. My bad, y'all. Let me go back to Forever's a Mighty Long Time. Layup. Keep the Devil Off. Drinking Sessions. Bury Me in Gold. Delight with all of the crew on it.
Shit, Getaway.
Yeah. Like that. We're talking about actual songs. Like even like Aubrey and his team. Let me pull up some songs where they were excellent. I done typed in Aubrey. I'm tripping.
Skip, don't do that. Don't.
We gotta be honest. I'm gonna answer your question, Tech Vert.
He said even Aubrey, his team. Let me see what him and his team did. Don't do that.
We gotta be honest. I think we're beyond the point of making excuses. Let's go.
God.
Marvin's Room, Crew Love, Lord Knows, The Good Ones Go, and Cameras.
Mm-hmm.
The Real Her. Look What You've Done. The Ride. Like these are songs. Like he got to get to the point where he's making songs. He's not making music. Like he's rapping, but he's not making music. Tuscan Leather. From Time.
Mm-hmm.
Too Much. Pound Cake and Paris More Music. Like that last part. Like he's not making music like this, bro. Let's go to Big Sean. And the point I'm making is like to be elite, you gotta have songs where you gotta have periods in your career where you're elite at song making. You feel what I'm saying? All Your Fault. Deep featuring Wayne. I Know featuring Janae Aiko. We'll go to Detroit too. Deep Reverence.
Yes.
I ain't like Harder Than My Demons like that. Full Circle. Not a Full Circle. I'm sorry. The song he did with Wale. What's the name of that song?
You don't think Higher? You don't think Higher from Detroit won?
I completely passed that album. Let me see. Because is it not okay? Hold on. Higher. It's another one on here that's really good too. Why you know the common denominator? Wale on a lot of niggas' albums and making good songs. 100 with Royce and Dot.
Mm-hmm.
Who else? Who else was another good one? Even Wiz Khalifa. Like early on, like whatever happened with him after that, but like Mesmerized. What's the song? Good Dank. Like he was able to like create universes in there.
Glass House.
Yeah, like JID not doing that. Now, I will give him credit for the Forever Story. He was able to do it some on this album, but it's like they just seem like he not that old. Like you go back and listen to like Can't Punk Me. That sounds like a song for a 25-year-old that's really talented. But like Brother Them, Cody, Blue 31, Can't Make You Change, Stars was cool, Money was cool, Better Days was really good, and Lauder 2 was really good. But it's like for you to be where you are in your career, it's not enough of the like we need them songs. Like even Meek Mill got some of them.
Mm-hmm.
Like let's just go to Championships alone, which is his best album to me. West Free, Championships. I think Cold Hearted 2, Oodles and Noodles Babies. I think Trauma. Like Meek Mill got like it's just a element of artistry that I just feel like JID is not. He hasn't necessarily fine-tuned that, and I think that hurts. But when you got J. Cole, who got songs like Cricket Smile, it's another song, Born Center. Is that the name of that song with James Fauntleroy? Is that Born Center?
No, Born Center. Yeah. But I died better than that.
Yeah. It's a song from Sideline Story. What's the name of that song? It's not Game Time. It's gonna be a hell of a night. What's the name of that song?
I'm about to pull it up right now.
Let's
see. Can't give up. Never Told. Lost Ones.
Yeah.
Breakdown. Is God's Gift one? No, not God's Gift. But Breakdown, Lost Ones.
Trouble, even though the beat did not age well. Runaway.
Yeah, Runaway. Runaway is a good one.
She Knows was another one of them weird ass songs that didn't live long. Forbidden Fruit, Born Center, Let Nas Down. I hated Training Day. I like Sparks Will Fly.
I like Sparks Will Fly too. I like that one.
Let me go to Wale and put some proper respect on his catalog. Give me 1 second. Because Wale got them. Nigga. Like, let's start from the beginning. Let's go back to Ambition. Double M Genius. Miami Nights. Legendary. Lotus Flower Bomb. Sabotage. Mike Lennon. Ambition. Illest Chick Alive. No Days Off. DC or nothing. Like, bro, first things first. Ambition is a classic. I just had to say that. Had to say.
Yeah, this album tough. When I look at it, this shit tough.
Love Hate Thing, Sunshine, Heaven's Afternoon, Golden Salvation, Vanity, Gullible, Simple Man, 88, Black Heroes, the original Bad. Like, nah, JID's not here yet. He's not here yet. And this is like when people was already younger than him. Like the intro to Shine, Thank God. I don't know if you heard this song before.
Yeah, I heard it. Yeah, I heard Shine.
Okay, let me cut it off then. We won't need to keep running the risk. But yeah, bro, like you gotta get
bro, you gotta go to More About Nothing. I forgot about this. You got the MC, you got the Breeze, Friends and Strangers, the War, the Breakup Song, Black and Gold.
It's not he did put it on here in 2022.
Yeah,
the MC, also Soup, the Cool, Friends and Strangers, Number One, the War, the Breakup Song, Work, Black and Gold, the Manipulation, Best in the League, Posse Cut, Guilty Pleasure, Ambitious Girl, The Cloud with Tierra Thomas, The Power, like For Lauren too. New Balances, Name Ring Bell. That was cool. Tiffany Nike, Fluctuate
is the one, dog. Fluctuate is the one.
Man. Dearly Beloved.
I love that song. I hated such a short ass interlude. I wish it was a full song, bro. I love Dearly Beloved though.
Fire and Ice.
Beverly Boulevard too.
Man. Then we got to go to Why That's Crazy. We completely skipped that one. The intro, Sue Me.
Yep.
BGM, Black Girl Magic, On Chill. 50 in the Safe with Pink Sweats. Set You Free with Kelly Price. Black Bonnie. Pole Dancing with Megan Thee Stallion. It's like, JID, you got a lot of tracks. You don't have a lot of songs.
Yeah, bro.
That's what it come down to. You ain't got a lot of songs, bro. So I can't compare. I can't say you better than J. Cole. You ain't got enough songs. And to finally answer this question, Tech for returns, are you saying that JID is going down the Eminem track? I would have to actually say no.
No, because Eminem got songs.
And Eminem does that on his features, but when he get on his own tracks, he don't do a lot of that rapping into oblivion shit. Like if you go listen to
Death So Shady, he didn't do it on there.
He's not doing that. Go listen to Guilty Conscience 2. Go listen to Lucy. Go listen to Anti-Schmeish. Because I just can't say those words, but Eminem did have a period, I think, from like recovery. Like he had a period in his career where he didn't know what to do. But Eminem had put out 3 classic albums by then.
Yeah, so it is what it is.
Like I just think JID isn't a great song maker. And I think that's gonna hurt him as far as being what he need to be. Like Igor, like people be like, but like Tyler not going stupid crazy bar for bar. Okay, that's cool, but like he got a new Magic Wand. He got a Boy Is a Gun. What's it, Safari? I Thought You Wanted to Dance. Like Rolls Royce pull up, Black Boy hop out. Mother and My Father didn't pull out. Like he got songs. Like even I see Dre said Rhapsody album, Layla's Wisdom. She got power. She got, man. Let me hold on. I gotta have the album so I can, but yeah, like he's not elite yet.
That's what it is. That's all it is. He just hasn't put it all together yet. Like he's not a good song maker, but as far as like a lyricist, which most people look at, Yes, he's already there. He has the lyrical ability to rap very well, but you have to be able to make good music out of that shit.
Yeah.
And those songs from the PreLuxe is just, they don't move the needle. It just only further proves that, okay, yeah, you can shoot a 3-pointer, but can you shoot a mid range? Can you drive to the basket?
Can you do it in a game?
Yeah, that's what it is. Can you
Yeah.
do it when the lights is on? Yes or no?
He crazy and he crazy in the workout.
Yeah.
Crazy
That's a
work.
good one.
You know niggas that like when you play football and stuff that was like super fire, like in practice.
Yeah, I know.
But in the game, it just everything didn't come together.
That shit just didn't translate, bro.
But let me see. Let me get to Rhapsody. Got to give her respect. Because Layla's Wisdom is one of my favorite albums of the blog era. Power with Dot and Lance Skywalker. Nobody with Anderson .Paak, Black Thought, and Moonchild. Black and Ugly with BJ the Chicago Kid. You Should Know with Busta Rhymes. A Roller Coaster Jam called Love with Music Soul Child and Gwen Bunn. You Used to Love Me with Terrence Martin. Knock on My Door with BJ the Chicago Kid. That's her like if she was to have a song that got synced for like a black classic love movie, that would be it. Jesus Coming, the last song on the album. Let's Go to Eve. Yeah, I just Serena. I hate Aaliyah. I hate that song. But Nina and Cleo, Oprah, Ibtihaj, Maya, Tyra, Mirly, Michelle, Hatshepsut, Sojourner, Afeni. Like, nah, bro. JID gotta. And that's why I'm like, I don't know if he has I don't know if he has time. I just don't know if he has time. I really don't, like, because what the stuff that he needs to do is stuff that you are already able to do at his age. Like Denzel Curry, he got him. Like Denzel Curry got at least 2 like hip hop purist classic albums with Taboo and Melt My Eyes, and then a lot of people speak extremely highly of Imperial. Okay, so let me check. I think we got a few super chats since the last time I checked. Shout out to John Johnston, excuse me. I feel mandated to super chat. Just kidding. Much love to you both. Love the coverage. Want to see them in Hershey, PA, and Energy Whisker Electric. I'm assuming he talking about Dot and Sizzle.
Yeah.
Shout out to Shan with the $5 super chat. Been subscribed for a minute, but first time paying tithes. Standing 10 toes down on Warren G. Regulate. Oh my God, I'm sorry.
Be Ham stand up. Okay.
Shout out to the 205. But yeah, that's a iconic beat. Regulate. Shout out to Raphael 1819. Great show, guys. Shout out to the mods in the chat. Much appreciated to the mods. They always keep everything under wraps, so I don't have to like lash out at people who comment stupid shit. It's like once a month, so I appreciate y'all for making sure everything cool. And I know me will be like, "Hey, we giving our ass whoopings and airlocks." I be seeing that. Shout out to Andrew. Said July is lit, man. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of shit going on. Like I said, if y'all have not watched the reaction for Lord Willing Do That, We'll Do Hell Have No Fear soon. And then of course we y'all already know we're gonna be tapped in for Let God Sort Them Out. If we can manage it the Friday that come out, we're gonna link up and do that, and y'all will get it Saturday. Shout out to Andrew again. He said Jay coulda woulda strikes again.
Bam, super chat.
There it is. There you go. Happy Valley Farms with the super chat. Did having Jay-Z as a guide in song making early give J. Cole a leg up on JID?
No.
From the way it looks, Jay-Z was not fucking with Cole.
No, that's why he told them niggas, "Hey, give him a hit."
He told in J. Cole face, "Hey, get this nigga a hit song." I do think, I don't know, man. I just think J. Cole just kept trying and trying, kept trying, and he got to a place where he was able to make songs to meet his fans where they were at.
Yeah.
Like the No Role Models and Wet Dreams and shit like that. Which is the pinnacle of his career to many of his fans. And I still don't feel like those songs are like super duper crazy, but his fans really, really love them. So,
and No Role Models is aging like spoiled milk as far as the content of the song, bro.
Gotcha. Oh, that's the one he's like Jada in the Wheel of.
Yeah, bro. Thought about I want that shit. Don't nobody want that shit. And I fuck with Will heavy. I do, bro. I fuck with Will. He's probably one of the people that as a child I looked up to probably a lot because I wanted to be an actor, and he was rapping, Fresh Prince on TV. Like I wanted like that. He had the complete package in terms of everything that you would think of. He was the ladies' man. He was an actor. We don't know if he was a real athlete or not, but you know what I'm saying. But basically, he had the complete package for the most part. And yeah, growing up, yeah, you thought Will was one of them people, but that marriage shit, what the hell they got going on with that? I'm good with that shit. I do fuck with Jaden though. I like Jaden. I like him making music. I like Jay because he's not cookie cutter. He's not like what's his name, Diddy's son is like him. He's not trying to imitate his dad.
He's like he stinks.
Yeah, I forgot his King Combs. He's not trying to be, Jaden's not trying to be Will Smith 2.0. And I fuck with that heavy. So, but yeah, bro, that song ain't hitting no more like that, dog.
I think
that slapped him like this.
He said, "If you're gonna be on the stage, disrespecting me on the stage, expect me on the stage."
Bro, how you slap a nigga like this?
He just open hand, like firm hand, bow. Instead of punching him, he just slapped him. Right hook his ass. But to answer your question, no. I just think J. Cole grew up in more of an era where songwriting was more paramount.
Yes.
I think that's the proper way to answer that question. Shout out to Solo in the crowd, paying my ties, Miss Mill, open the doors. Shout out to Freak Monster. Shout out to Dre, JID and M, Bad Meets Evil 2.0. Didn't him and Royce already do 2? Bad Meets Evil 2? Or did they never come back around and do the sequel?
I don't know. I don't think so. Cause that's Royce and Eminem, right? Bad Meets Evil. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I don't think they ever did anything else after that first one.
No, I don't know. Okay, so that was the name of their group. I don't know. I don't care. I don't. I don't care. Shit. He not on the level of song making as
who?
As I was finna say, like I had a Freudian slip and said Joyner.
Oh no.
JID or Joyner Lucas?
I'm gonna say Joyner Lucas makes better songs.
Who you think?
G is a better rapper, but Joyner makes better music.
I don't even know about that.
I mean, it's close as far as them rapping, like bar for bar. It's close.
I'm just talking about pure rap skills.
That's tough. That's tough. It's tough. It is. It's tough.
Like, and I know a lot of people like Joyner Lucas. No.
Joyner can fucking rap, dog. Don't sleep on that nigga, dog.
If we're talking about pure rapping, yeah, like Joyner Lucas is up there. Joyner Lucas just not. That's the thing. Niggas be specialists. Like we looking at it in reference to like sports and shit. Like, okay, such and such is a position back, or such and such is a slot receiver that's best on first and second down, but on third down, like they can't handle the pressure. They getting jammed at the line of scrimmage. Or you got a basketball player who's best coming in at the beginning of the second and fourth quarter. You feel what I'm saying? So I don't think neither one of them niggas complete artists. So like as far as the rapping skill goes, I think it's pretty comparable, bro. I'm not gonna hold you.
I mean, I ain't mad at that because I do think they're very, 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 very close in terms of rapping ability.
Similar in what they do.
Yeah, that too. But I still stand on. I still think Joyner makes better songs, though. I do. I'll stand on that. But as far as bar for bar, that can go either way.
Shout out to TBD. Joyner can rap. I just think he's a cornball. So there's that. I don't disagree. I don't disagree.
He has his moments. He does.
Shout out to Sherry Ann. It's hard to think of anything other than that I'm Not Racist song when I think of Lucas. I'd have to review some of his work. Go listen to his last album, Not Now, I'm Busy. It's not amazing, but it gives you a full idea of who he is as a rapper.
Yeah, it does.
So let me check. We got a couple more super chats that came in.
And I forgot his album that came out before that. I forgot.
Excuse me. Shout out to Sherry Ann again for the super chat. This is the best place to talk hip hop. I appreciate that.
Hip hop lives here.
That's a fact. Let me get the. Shout out to Raphael 1819 Ties for the $5 super chat. Thank you. Shout out to Keish with another one of them big motherfuckers. Contributing to the goal. Hip hop lives here. Much appreciated. T Mac, I see you. $5 super sticker. 2 minutes left. We got 3 more super chats to reach the goal. Hey man, please, if y'all want to help us reach that goal, we got 2 minutes left. Based on what
okay. So you set the goal for 3 hours. Okay.
Yeah, that's the highest it can go.
Gotcha. Okay, I see.
Yeah. Now we can still hit the goal period for the night, but as far as reaching the goal within the 3 hours, it'll just say however many out of 30. It'll still count, of course, on our side in StreamYard, but yeah, okay. Shout out to Alicia Humpage. Love to you guys. Much appreciated. Thank you. We sending love back to you. Shout out to Grandmaster of Scrub with the $10 super chat. Shout out to Alicia with the $5 super chat. I forgot to say that. Paying my ties to you fellas. I appreciate you both, the mods and the rest of the decoders. And shout out to we going 30 for 30. We going 30 for 30. She did that last time too. That's actually shout out to me.
Gonna make me act up. Gonna make me act up.
Much appreciated. we know she always gonna hold us down. Shout out to Gosh X, best hip hop channel. Much appreciated, man. We trying to, you know what I'm saying? We trying to grow this community, try to let people know what the fuck we doing over here, man. Shout out to Tag for Returns, a great chat. Thank you. Shout out to John Johnston. Let's fucking go, nigga. Have you seen that it's like a clip of like a Sauce Walker. He's like, I'm the meanest nigga.
Yeah. You sent me that. When he's talking about Majin Buu, like how you stepped out. He's like, I'm the meanest nigga.
Shout out to Kia for the goal. Much appreciated, man. Thank y'all for helping us reach our goal. We finna get right back to talking this hip hop shit. We just got to make sure our I's are dotted and our T's are crossed. But shout out to all of y'all and y'all support, man. Much appreciated. Shout out to 1998 Jeff. JID's inflections make him sonically interesting. He might be able to pivot to make catchy songs if he gets to work with the right artist, right environment, but creating great hip hop, maybe not. That hurts. That hurts. I ain't gonna hold you. That hurts as far as that last part, but creating great hip hop. I think he creates a great version of hip hop. Like as far as like what people look for in hip hop and like rappers and MCs, I think he does that. But it's like once again, it's like components of the hip hop shit. Like you have to be a good song maker, you have to have the technical abilities, you have to have the creativity, The artist, like you have to have all of these components that make such and such. And that's why you can have somebody, and not to bring it to him, but like, well, not to say that this was conversation was happening to get to him, but like you have somebody like Kendrick where he might not be the best at everything, but he has some of everything.
Yeah.
Like he's definitely the greatest storyteller of our time. And he's in our actuality one of the top 5, or if you listening to me tell it, he one of the top 3 greatest rappers, period, of all time. But he's one of the best storytellers. He has some of the best flows, like ever. He has some of the best artistry ever. What else? Technicality, he got.
And now he has the numbers to back it up and awards to back it up as well.
Yeah.
To support his artistry, meaning that people actually listen to this nigga in a lot. Shout out to Sue Surf and J Bud in a lot. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, it's different.
Yeah, I like this comment from Miss Miles FTW. He's a complete rapper.
Yeah,
he's complete. He has some of everything, and he does everything, and he understands how and when to do everything.
Right.
Like he not finna get on Gloria trying to do quintuple entendres. It's not necessary. It's not necessary. You know what I'm saying?
That's the part that GID doesn't understand. Like every song doesn't need for you to go double and triple time, just spazzing out. Every song don't need that, bro. Just slow down, relax.
He has to do better at mastering the mid flow like that. I'm not fast, but he has done it. Don't get me wrong. Like on
no, he's done it.
And I think this is some of his best songs. The song with John T. Austin from his last album on Forever Story. I think it's called, I don't know what the name of that song is. Let me pull it up so I ain't being disrespectful. But 2007.
Yeah, 2007 is good.
Better Days up there. That's the one I was talking about. Money is one of the ones. Can't Make You Change. Well, he's in that mid speed. Coded Blue, slower, fire. Surround sound. I feel like that's one of the ones where he captured what he was supposed to do. Radar, fire. Like that's a song where you're just rapping. Like when you just can get your shit off. He did that very successfully on that song. But shout out to MS. You got to
back at this album. This is a fire-ass album. Looking back at the track list, bro.
Which one?
Forever Story.
Yeah, it's a really good album. I was listening to it the other day. I said he did his big one with that album. So don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that he can't do it at all, but I'm saying he needs to improve to get to the place where he's trying to assert himself. And I'm hoping he did it on this album because the PreLuxe isn't a good indicator. It's just showing that hey, this nigga can rap. Dance Now was good too. I think that's the one where he was like, I'm a rant when I talk to Ja.
Yeah, it is.
Fire.
That shit still tough. I'm a rant when I'm talking to Ja. Oh my god,
that was hard. What was we supposed to be listening to? Bob Boat?
Yeah, Bob Lobo. I mean, if you want to go to it still, but yeah,
let's listen to it. Why not? I think it serves a purpose still.
Yeah, then we can get to the Iceman Cometh.
Yeah. My bad. It's not even up.
But yeah, this is a good album too. If y'all never heard it, it's a really good album.
Summer breezes blowing through your hair as you stood gazing down the river in anticipation of the thrill of the dizzying rides at the amusement park. Ah, memories of Boblo Island.
Oh, it's your world. I ain't nothing but a squirrel trying to get a nut. Just jealous of everybody that's headed out on that Boblo boat. It is the perfect weather, the perfect time to enjoy a few snacks. Oh man, I wish I was joining you with a little cheese and crackers, a little can-I wine, a little Ria Meaty on ice, some Harvey Bristol cream.
My bad, real quick. Shout out to Dom W. That's somebody I forgot to mention. Vince fucking Staples. As far as like an artist and understanding how to balance that and rapping, he one of them ones too, and his catalog proves it. We'll go through it later if we get back to it, but yeah. Vince Staples, he one of them ones.
But let's do this only on Smooth FM.
Nothing compared to our family trips. My uncle shook hands with the manly grip. All this hand-me-down shit I had an uncanny fit. All the gangsters I had in my family had me Annie bitch. My granddaddy mistress caught the business from my granny fist. That was back before I was born. Pop told stories about it that would last for hours long. And as a family, we was just so happy when him and mama got along on the Pablo. On our way to that black amusement park, wood roller coasters, crack sold on plastic scooter cars. Smoking grass at the vintage food court, broken glass waiting on you on the swimming pool floor. I came across my identity on the Pablo boat. That's where I lost my virginity. No condom though. That's when paranoia hit me like when superstition does. Left my inhibitions, I guess where my supervision was. Parties on the way to the island would be the livest though. First time big bro hit the bottle was on the Pablo boat. But neither one of us knew that we would both grow up and turn to alcoholics though. Pablo boat.
Badasses. Get your ass in the
car. Some of my better times I share with you. Yeah. Shit. All of my better days I share with you. Shit. And now I gotta wake up. Shit. Stuck inside a rat race. Fuck. Wake up again. Inside this rat race.
See, pause this shit. Pause. G would have came on that whole spancing out the gate already right there. This is a form of song making right here, right? Like Cole knows, like in this part of the beat, you know what I'm saying? Just guide ease you into the verse, bro. It's like a bridge almost, like, you know, it's so melodic.
It's so beautiful. Oh my God, man. I fuck with Cole, man. Go ahead, DJ.
No, but I'm just saying, like, it's a way that you do a song, like, to make the song sound good, bro. You don't come on that whole, like, everything don't require you going 32 miles, 40 miles an hour on the beat, bro. Like, just lead us into the shit. And then you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just saying, if Jid was on this song, he would have came in that whole, like, like, bro, chill, dog.
I'd be running around and doing shit. And that do it again.
Oh man, go ahead, bro. Oh.
But nah, I was being serious. Cole laced this. I don't know what this is. It's not really a bridge. It's not really a pre-chorus. I don't know what it is, but he laced that though sonically.
Yeah, that shit fire, dog.
Look, twist the cap, lift the bottle back, swig it, dig it. 10-inch rims on my mama's Civic. 10-inch woofers in the trunk, to be specific, they bump. Rather the license plate plus the windows tinted. Don't even give a fuck that it's dented. Bitch, I'm the man now, I'm rolling. Driving it slow as if it's stolen. Piling up bros.
You see what I'm talking about vocally though?
Mm-hmm.
He gets louder than the other artists. Now let's real quick.
Gangsters I had in my family had me Annie bitch. My granddaddy mistress caught the business.
License plate plus the windows tinted. Don't even give a fuck that it's dented.
See, like I don't just be saying stuff, bro. Like he tries to win over the hearts and like of everybody, like with the charisma aspect of it. Like he can still rap. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
Like look at his face. He like, yeah, I'm finna get loud as hell. Like, yeah, they don't even know it. They don't even know it. don't even know. They don't even know. I'm finna yell. But yeah, I think that like if you're watching boxing, right, and you see you'll be watching a fight like a round, and they'll be like, okay, jab, jab, slip, jab, jab, what's the name? And then at the last 30 seconds, the other guy just do and you think off that little flurry that he won, exactly, that he won the round. But it's like, it's just the element that J. Cole understands when and where to deploy.
Yeah.
Like, oh, okay, he understands how to leave a lasting impression, like by way of vocal projection. He does it when he's rapping with rappers.
Swig it, dig it, 10-inch rims on my mama's Civic, 10-inch woofers in the trunk, to be specific, they bump, rather the license plate plus the windows tinted, don't even give a fuck that it's dented, bitch, I'm the man now, I'm rolling, driving it slow as if it's stolen, piling up bros like we was clothing on a dresser, calling up hoes like we was Jodeci, let's check her, double D's like double deckers, I wanna sex her, but these keys don't come with game on how to finesse her, 5 semesters left until college, I'm under pressure. I'm not a real nigga till I undress her. I gotta press her. This was my main concern back when concerns were lesser. Nowadays I often yearn to press the backspace button or hit return, but life is not no word processor. Most folks would burn the cess to burn the stressor. My real life drama plus fickle niggas thinking they done heard the best of Jermaine Lamar, but that's insane and couldn't be further left of. The truth is that my new shit slap, you never heard it better. Give me a sec, I murder sectors, prefer to let you see it rather than say it, but it spill out. I gotta chill out, say fuck the world and never pull out. We had no Bible boat, but I could note those times just like a Bible quote. BC, before cell phones, the first time I was smoked, I was 6 years old, but that's for another chapter. That's for another story.
He going so crazy.
He cooking on this shit, dog. Y'all said Royce watched him on this?
He going so crazy.
I don't know about that, dog.
J. Cole is going crazy.
He said, I'm not a word processor.
Like, oh man, hold on. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry. Hold on. This nigga,
bro. He cooking,
rolling,
dog.
driving it slow as if it's stolen, piling up bros like we was clothing on a dresser, calling up hoes like we was Jodeci, let's check her, double D's like double deckers, I wanna sex her, but these keys don't come with game on how to finesse her, 5 semesters left until college, I'm under pressure, I'm not a real nigga till I undress her, I gotta press her, this was my main concern back when concerns were lesser, nowadays I often yearn to press the backspace button or hit return, but life is not no word processor. Most folks would burn the cess to burn the stressor. My real life drama plus fickle niggas thinking they done heard the best of Jermaine Lamar, but that's insane and couldn't be further left of. The truth is that my new shit slap, you never heard it better. Give me a sec, I murder sectors, prefer to let you see it rather than say it, but it spill out. I gotta chill out, say fuck the world and never pull out. We had no Bible boat, but I could note those times just like a Bible quote. BC, before cell phones, the first time I was smoked, I was 6 years old, but that's for another chapter, that's for another story. To God be the glory, I made it out unscathed, and now I sunbathed with my son in Tanzanian sun rays, thinking about them days.
Nah, he slid. Now, as far as a competition, it's not fair because he rapped way more than Royce did, and it's not that type of song. But I was of he elevates his vocal projection when he's on a song with a rapper, because I think it kind of, not even kind of, it's like ear candy. So it's like, oh shit, like his was more impactful because you feel like he felt it more than the other person. And once he got to the Esser part of his verse, he was out of here. But he definitely understands how to leave a lasting impression. You don't like it, Habitual Line Stepper? Nah, that nigga was rapping. I ain't gonna hold you. The way he managed the pocket for the back half of that verse was masterful. I think if we go and read the bars, that's probably not super duper crazy, but like the rapping technique of it was amazing. Definitely a high level ear candy on that verse. Rustified 9 did very well too. But yeah, J. Cole, he got off on that verse. Let me see. What's a JID song where I just feel like he snapped on?
I mean, most people say Off the Zonkies is the one for JID.
No, Off the record part. That's me. I'm typing it down. That's not what I'm trying to do. Zonkies.
Yeah, there you go.
Let's just listen to the.
Yeah.
Yeah, and also he did have a little second where he got into his rap to rap bag. I will give you that. So like if we're looking at as far as like adhering to the concept of the song, he did have a moment where he got away from it. And
but he brought it back though.
He did because I think it's all about his coming of age.
Yeah,
and
that's yeah. Because the Bible blow itself is just a metaphor.
Yeah,
for the actual situations that they're in, not necessarily them being on the actual boat. You know, so
and just like reclaiming childhood memories and shit like that. Let's listen to this JID and see what it's talking about. I haven't heard this song since this album came out, and this was years and years ago. Okay. Tariq, you saying this is best song? Okay, let's see.
Yeah. All right, JID and y'all niggas need to lay off the drugs. Some of y'all need to lay off the dope. My niggas getting it straight off the boat. Pure cut, put it straight to your nose. I ain't nosy, but I know what I know. Mr. Know-It-All, oh, here you go. I'm the GOAT, I never go with the flow. Throwing shots, boys, blow for a blow. I'm the nigga, keep the dough with the dough. I'm the nigga, fuck the hoe with the hoe. I'm the nigga, lit the blunt with the blunt. I'ma get it cause I want what I want. I'ma say the shit again and again. I'ma go and put the shit to an end. I'm the sickest with the pencil with pen. Hit the blunt and mix the hand with the weight. I'ma go ahead and lay off the Zans. I'ma fall back, sipping the lean. I gotta make sure my vision is clear. Oh, God knows now what it seems. 6, 5, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, toe, you know me. You don't want smoke, so what it's gonna be? Gotta watch what you say when you looking at me. Looking at God, looking for leaders, looking for keys. Look at the pain in your eye, nigga. Look where we been. Look at our wins, look at our sins, and look at our skin. I've been on no friends, he been trying to give me a Benz. And your fuzzy ass ends won't fuck up the ends. Oh, God, no, where are my friends? Lord, forgive me, yeah, I need to repent. My blood need to lay off the drugs. Yeah, God ain't praying enough. Niggas down, we ain't saying enough. Cops fire, stockpiling, rock wallet. Tell my little niggas lay off the stuff. Ronald Reagan, I can't think I'm enough. Nah, I'm playing nigga racist fuck. So my nigga, if he left his pack of sports around me, I'ma take him and throw him away. He smoke him around me, I'ma break him. And we almost got in the fight, and I'm talking about dead finna fade him. Shit, but maybe I did too much, but fuck it, I love my nigga, I'ma save him. And he probably thinking I'm a player, hater, I don't hate a player. I just need all my niggas to wake up and take a real good look. We a long way from Decatur. Long days still ahead of us, wrong days still scared of us. I'm just working my incredibles, take my dick in the inevitable. So fuck whatever happened, fucking cinematic sins of the father. I'm a fucking addict, understand addiction, so I'm sympathetic. But I know that I gotta be strong. I ain't trying to be where I don't belong. Lil' Sarah sipping out of a phone. Lil' powder put the pot in the bone. I ain't tripping, I ain't saying it's wrong, but it's some other shit we could be on.
He's telling a very good story too, and I like how he he does do really well with Easter eggs. I will say that. He dropped the Ronald Reagan line in there, and then he will drop a line about God in there, and like being a leader to those around him while doing all of this high level rapping. You know what I'm saying? So best song, who's this? I don't know about that, but like it does show a lot of his components as a rapper. This is a really good song.
I'm gonna say Just in Time, Better Days, 2007, Dance Now, Radar. All of those are clear in this song. I'm not gonna lie to you, but this song, he is rapping. Like, this shit is fire. Production is fire. I love the transition, the beat switches, but this ain't better than none of those songs I just mentioned from the Forever Story. Like, those songs are way more complete than this. He just I don't know. That's just me. But I do like it though.
Yeah, this is a high level display of rapping though. I think I might take Radar over this.
Yeah.
And the other song, well, I don't know about that song, but a nigga never gave two shits. Well, never been a bitch, never had a rolling on my wrist. I don't know. I wouldn't put that song over this. Yeah, this is good though. What I think the issue is, it's not like I say, it goes back to being concise. It's like it's a lot of seeds or a lot of Easter eggs, but it's like the story is being told in pieces. It's not complete. You feel what I'm saying? Like you're not, by the time the song finishes, you don't feel complete in the story you're being told. It's like when it's like Coben ever tried to like describe something that happened while y'all weren't around each other, and it's like you can kind of piece together what he's saying, but it's, good and damn well it's not the full story.
Yeah. Shout out to the Hudson. I think that's how you say it's Hudson. Radar is like a better version of the song. I agree.
Yeah. Shout out to Keith. She said continuous cliffhangers.
Yes.
Yeah. Like I said, this song is good. Don't get me wrong, but I do feel like I'm standing 10 toes on Radar being a better version of this song in with Hudson. Yeah, I do think it's a better version of this song. This song is good though, but everything that he did on this song, he did it on Radar and got the message across clear. Shout out to Miss Mill. She said J need to master the mid range, get top on the phone. And somebody asked the question earlier too. They was like, what would have happened if JID went to TDE? The Forever Story would have came out 6 years ago. The Forever Story or something like it would have came out 6 years ago because they wouldn't have let him drop the other stuff that got in the way of him making this or that.
Like you don't have to have 1,000 albums out to be equated to great artists, bro. Every artist on TDE proves that it's quality over quantity at all times.
Not just that, that ain't even kind of really what I'm getting to. It's just like, okay, is this telling, are you presenting a story worth telling with this collection of songs? No? Okay, then go back to the drawing board. We're going to put together the best version of what you have to offer in this given time. And if I don't feel like it's on par, even if it's the best that you got, if I don't feel like it's good enough, you got to go back. You got to go back. Ray Vaughn been on TDE for like 3 years. They didn't let him drop until he was ready. They didn't let SZA drop Control until she was ready. She didn't drop SOS until she was ready. You feel what I'm saying? Like I even think kind of sort of I even think like if Top was in charge of like GNX, I don't think GNX would have came out. Not right then. I think they would have wanted a couple of more songs that like that fit that Man at the Garden, that high level storyteller. I think they would have wanted a couple more of those songs. You feel what I'm saying? Like in the other 12, the other songs, like the 12 that we got, those could have stayed on there. I still think they would have wanted some more of those songs. Like, okay, give me a feel. We need one of those. We need one of those. We need a feel. We got a all right-ish song. We need another one of them ones. We need a Black of the Bear or something. We need one of them.
Like GNX, the song GNX probably would have been one of the ones that I think they would have took off and added one of those songs that you mentioned.
Yeah, and I still think I will go to bat every single day of the week that GNX is a really good song.
It is. I'm just saying, like, in terms of your argument, like what you're saying, like I think that could have been one of the ones they would probably would have left off for what you're saying, but in the context of the album, no, GNX is fire.
I think he would have. I think. Well, I don't think they would have got him to take it off. I think they would have made him do a verse on it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because he technically don't really have.
It ain't even. He don't have a verse on the whole at all.
Yeah.
Because we was talking about not too long ago. Was like, why hasn't he performed GNX? And we was thinking that when he performed it, that's gonna be a signal that the new album is coming. But then when I listened to the album when we was doing the top 25, I was like, oh, he don't perform because he ain't got nothing to say on it. All he said was, I'm tripping and I'm loving it, and show niggas how to run a blitz and who could the rest. Like he doesn't have a verse on there. He ain't got nothing to perform on that song.
Yeah, he just doing the hook.
Yeah, but yeah, I think they would have and those two songs that they asked to add would have made that album close to a 10 out of 10. Like I have a rating for it. It's a 9 point something, but I think with the two songs that top would have been like, this album ain't coming out till it got. Like for example, the Body song. Imagine a complete Body song on there.
Yeah, he was like, nah, put that on there.
Hey, finish that one. Finish that song. This album needs it. And then I need you to do another song that kind of, we need to add some sonic elements to the album that make that song fit. Because it doesn't really fit, but you finna make it fit.
I know bodies would have definitely been on there.
So imagine if we press play on GNX and Bodies is the intro. Whacked Out Murals is song 4. So you got Bodies, Squabble Up, Luther, Bodies, Squabble Up, Luther, Whacked Out Murals. And then, okay, I even know the two songs that he would have been pushing for to go on the album, or the two types of songs. So I'm gonna give you the track list. It's gonna be pretty much the same. So, Bodies, whatever that completed version is, and even if it ended at the topic's hilarious to me, they carried it to me, I brought it to crash, and it ends right there. Boom. God knows I am. So go in from that into Squabble Up, Luther, Whacked Out Murals, Man at the Garden, Everything Stays the Same. Gloria. Like everything stays the same all the way through. You get Gloria, and then the last song is Prayer. You haven't heard Prayer? I can't play it. I think the stream will get took down.
Okay, I don't know what that is.
Man, hold on, DJ. Hold on, bro. I'm finna try it for a second. I can't believe you've never heard this song before. Is this it? Because this is the song. Like this is like the song. Like the song was like, okay, we need like that super deep, especially because like this will tie in. Like this. So hold on. Go ahead.
Was this actually released?
No, that's why I don't know if I'll be able to play it and keep the stream up.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, well, just send me a text or something. I'll listen to it. Okay. But no, I've never heard it.
The point I'm making with this song is a perfect accompaniment with Reincarnated. After you listen to the song, you'll understand like how art transcends generations, and like how the conversation of is art independent of the artist. Like this song is crazy, bro.
When did this come out?
It got leaked during the Mr. Morale era.
Okay, yeah, I didn't catch that then. I could say this sound like something I would like though.
And you see, like the tone he's rapping in fits with the tone he rapping in on GNX. Like this song wraps up the whole thing he was trying to get off with GNX. Like the
Yeah, okay. I
wouldn't hear that. This the outro. This is the outro to GNX. The intro is Bodies, and the outro is Prayer. Every other piece of the album stays the same outside of Whacked Out Mirror becoming song 4 now. That album drops, and it's like now we looking at another perfect album. And I still think that GNX is pretty damn close to being perfect. I just think you add those 2 songs, you get the super high level artistry from Bodies, and then you get one of the best written songs of his career from Prayer. Boom. We looking at
why you think it didn't make Mr. Morale?
I think it doesn't match what he's trying to say.
Okay.
I don't think it matches what he's trying to say, but I think the concept of looking into the artist and the different way. Oh, Abortion Money too. It doesn't fit. Abortion Money fits Mr. Morale more. Real quick, I'm gonna say this. This is not a plug to join the Patreon, but the songs that we're talking about right now, they're over there for free. I couldn't post. I compiled the album out of the songs that got leaked from the Mr. Morale sessions and some of the damn sessions, and I made an album out of it. Sequenced it and everything. The Untitled Unmastered Volume 2 is what I called it. Y'all should check that out. It's got Prayer on there. It's got Friends. It's got Abortion Money. It's got I'm Better, Pure. The song he did with what's her name? Victoria Monet.
I don't think that I would have heard that already.
What?
Prayer not on there?
Yes, it is. Hold on, real quick. Let me remove this real quick. Let me do you.
Unless it's called something else.
It's called Prayer. It's the last song on the project, I think. But yeah. Anyway, I don't want to pull it up.
Okay.
But yeah. The only reason I say, because if we're to your point, habitual line step up, I moved those songs around to make room for the other songs that we're putting on there. That's the only reason I say that. But because I'm trying to see if we keep Whacked Out Mirrors number 1, where does Bodies even go? Where does Bodies go if we include Bodies, where does it go? I know for a fact that Prayer has to be the last song. Blessed is good. It doesn't I don't know if it matches tonally with what he was doing. It matches more. I would have preferred having Blessed over Purple Hearts on Mr. Morale. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This is purely hypothetical. So if we include Bodies, where does it go? Before Reincarnated? After Man at the Garden? No. After Hey Now. I get that. Body is an outro. Is an outro? Nah, that song don't provide resolution. With Kendrick albums, the one thing that he does on every one of his albums is he leaves the last song to provide resolution. You had Real from Good Kid, Mad City. You had Mortal Man. You had Duckworth. You had Mirrors. I don't know if that song provides the resolution you need. It's more of a starting point to me because it's got the same energy that Whacked Out Murals has. If you go back and listen to what he's saying, it's the exact same energy in what he's talking about. Oh, I'm hip. I'm hip, Jiffy. I'm hip. Yeah, I think that's an intro. Me personally, I think Bodies is an intro. And I'm not saying that Gloria isn't a perfect outro. I think Prayer is another one. Man, hold on. Okay. Yeah, y'all niggas tripping. Imagine if the album started with this. Hold on, my bad, y'all.
Okay, Skip.
Yeah,
I see what it is. So when you made the track list and put it on Patreon, yeah, you put Prayer on there, but on the version you sent me a couple months ago, it's not on there.
Got you. My bad then.
Yeah, because on mine I only got, because my last song on that is Blessed for Victoria Monet. Then it's 616.
Oh, it wasn't in order. It must not be.
No.
I think when that wasn't in order. Okay.
Yeah. Because like I said, when I was listening to it, I listened to what you sent me a couple months ago. I didn't listen to it when you put it on Patreon.
Gotcha.
So yeah, I still never heard that song. So that's why I was just like, that wasn't on there. Like, what the fuck? But okay.
Listen to the Patreon one. I recorded some of the album, the compilation rather, and I feel like it tells a much more streamlined story.
Okay.
Listen to but I want y'all to tell me where this song goes. And if y'all see it, where does this song go? If you putting the album in, or you dropping the pen on the vinyl onto this, and this is what happened.
Only thing matter right now is living right now, and I can't spare no feeling. Quiet on set, but my heart run loud. I navigate through hood shit and wisdom.
Body for body.
The money out here, young man, for a quarter on hand, you'll die broke trying to play victim. The little ideas I told made people go rogue until God did me a big one. Reincarnated with love. My Gemini twin back power went up. No more handshakes and hugs. The energy only circulate through us. Everybody must be judged. But this time, God only favoring us. 20 years in, still got that pen dedicated to bare hard truth. The headache can speak with a vigilant tongue. The predicate this time is fuck you. I'm carrying heavier hearts right now. I can power live for the Olympians too. I'm carrying various darts right now. I deserve this bitch like tiramisu. See, we go body for body. I hand you a body. I'm probably a better masseuse. I really don't bother nobody, but they running by me if I gotta clear out the room. You would not get the picture if I had to sit you for hours in front of the Louvre. When I have a soul, even if I told you to stand next to Johnny and Q. Started with nothing but government cheese, but now I can seize the government too. Remember the foods, them color was tan and brown, but now the 100 is blue. Remember I said I'm the greatest back when you debated the number one and number two. Topic was always hilarious to me. You carried them to me, I brought out the
Bruh, y'all can't see the album starting with that.
I see that as an intro. I do.
I don't see
it as a.
Go
I don't
ahead.
see it as. I don't see it as an outro. No, I see it more so as an intro.
Yeah, that's an intro, bro. Like, now the only other place I can see it is like in the slot where the Art of Peer Pressure was on Good Kid, Mad City, track number 4. But other than that, it's gotta be the intro. Gotta be the intro. But and that's why I said, like, when I was saying earlier, MS Bynum, I was like, Top would have got him to make that fit.
Yeah.
Sonically, some things would have changed to make that fit. But yeah, we can get off that. We can get to the Abrisha-ness of it all.
Abrisha is crazy. Abrisha, dog. Oh, come on, Skip.
Gotta discuss it. What song is this? This is Supermax.
Oh, this is he was like, nah, he ran this shit back, bro. I was dying laughing, bro. He was like, oh nah, that shit hard, run it back. Bro, I was dying laughing on this shit.
Y'all want to do 37 Guns first, or y'all want to do Supermax?
I mean, Supermax is the better of the two songs, but yeah, let's do this one first, because I feel I got more to say about 37 Guns.
And we can pull up the lyrics for
I got them pulled up already.
It's lyrics to Supermax too?
Yeah, it's on Genius. I'm looking at it right now.
Okay, hold on. Let me get that.
Yeah, it's called Supermax Deals.
Oh, yeah.
But it has an asterisk beside it, though.
Oh, okay. So it's not confirmed. He didn't confirm it.
I guess not.
Or it's probably like that because it's not a confirmed title.
Yeah.
Okay.
And it's not an official release either. So
yeah. Here we are, ladies and gentlemen. With the
boy is back. Lawsuit music.
That's fire. Dang, these are litigation lyrics.
Cross examinations.
Dang, bro. But yeah, we got to get to it. We got to get to it. In order for us to adequately make fun of him, we have to see what's on his mind. We have to see what he's thinking. Yes. But
a CDL Drizzy.
Somebody said that earlier. I thought that was okay. Let's do it.
Yeah. Family only feels like a riddle to affiliates that thought that they were safe because they played the middle. Losing all these friends really got to me. I was talking to Taylor over drinks and it was getting deep. Not everyone can handle this pressure.
Okay. I know I stopped it earlier. He got to stop telling girls. He got to stop getting girls in his business. Mm-hmm. He got to stop. He got to stop like sitting around girls and just venting. He got to stop that. And then being the messy hoe he is, he get on wax and say what he was saying. These are supposed to private, confidential conversations.
Yeah, then he says, well, she told him back. Like
that's what I'm saying. That's some smart, bruh. This nigga worse than Joe Budden with the talking.
And it's something I'm staying focused. Somebody could say the weather changed, I wouldn't notice. The company I keep getting smaller and smaller while other companies are growing and overflowing. Family only feels like a riddle to affiliates that thought they were safe because they played the middle. Losing all my friends really got to me. I was talking to Taylor over drinks and it was getting deep. Not everyone can handle this pressure. And in your city, you're a national treasure. That's what she said to me. Like, what the fuck? Like, what?
Okay. Okay.
Oh my god. Boy, this nigga's an idiot, bro.
So let me.
That's what she said to me.
I'm staying.
Oh my god.
Okay, let me pick up where you left off at.
Yeah.
Now you go ahead. You keep going.
So you ain't gonna play the song?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Rapping, I was like, shit. Is I was just trying to, I thought it was ISO.
Oh no, I was just reading.
That's what she said to me. Not everyone can handle this pressure, and in the city, you're the national treasure. That's what she said to me. Only time they put me in a box is with the red leather. My body will rot, my name will live forever. I was a fool to believe we could do it together. It's still heartbreak, Drake, but I glued it together. Do not come around and.
No. It's still Heartbreak Drake, but I glued it together. It's crazy.
Oh, my boy is so downtrodden, bro.
Oh my god.
It's Heartbreak Drake, but I glued it together. I picked up the pieces of my fragile psyche. Oh, they just did me so wrong, guys. If I just had a moment or an album to tell, or a year to tell you how wrong I feel I was. They just don't understand why they would treat me this way. Of course I slept with their girlfriends. Of course I let them confide in me just to tell their business to other people. Of course.
Of course I got their songs blocked. That's what I do. They can't be like, why would they even come near me? Yeah. This is a little too Mozzie. Yeah.
Of course I use them to my own benefit. Who wouldn't? It's all about, this is how we get to the top and stay there. Who wouldn't do this? But hey, I never thought that these people would turn on me.
Bro, that's literally the next line, bro. Do not come around these guys playing peacemaker. They snake me for now, but we'll see later. They snake me for now, but we'll see later. Your boy got his head buzzed inside that one spot, and we were still laughing about that shit like a week later. The only guarantee is I know more paper, free paper, green paper. Yeah, green paper. I don't know what that means, but that's probably some Toronto shit. I don't know.
I gotta hear him rapping it. I'm sorry. I gotta hear him rapping. I gotta hear his energy. Hold on.
They snake me for now. Yeah. And this summer I'm staying so focused. Somebody could say the weather changed and I wouldn't notice. The company I keep is getting smaller while my other companies are all growing and overflowing. Family only feels like a riddle to affiliates that thought that they were safe because they played the middle. Losing all these friends really got to me. I was talking to Taylor over drinks and it was getting deep. Not everyone can handle this pressure.
Drake need a mentor.
He was getting deep.
He needs a mentor. That's what all of this is. He needs a mentor.
Well, supposed to be LeBron.
Nah, he need a real mentor, like a nigga that's like 25 years his senior. He needs a mentor. He's so lost because he's doing this alone. But let's keep going.
In the city, you're the national treasure. That's what she said to me. Only time that put me in a box is with the red leather. My body will rot, my name will live forever. I was a fool to believe we could do it together. It's still Heartbreak Drake, but I glued it together. Do not come around the guys playing peacemaker. They snake me for now, but we'll see later. They snake me for now, but we will see later. Your boy got his hair bust inside in one spot, and we were still laughing about that shit like a week later. The only guarantee I know is more paper, free paper, green paper. Yeah, green paper. Look, Supermax. For what I got going on, I'm too relaxed. The truth is not in your phone, you're too attached. It's how I really look in the streets like Google Maps. Supermax. For what I got going on, I'm too relaxed. The truth is not in your phone, you're too attached. It's how I really look in the streets like Google Maps.
I do like that bar though.
Yeah.
This how it really looks in the streets like Google Maps. I like that. I do like that bar.
But he really he's really convinced himself that he is the victim.
Yeah.
It's like, bro, like you mistreated a lot of people. And once and people like allowed some of these things to happen because you like the money was with you. You feel what I'm saying? Like it's like, okay, well, I understand how the business go. So if you the person that's getting a favorable treatment, of course I would let you get on my song or do a song with you. It's profitable. It's good business. You should spit it. I'm like, you should buy it, nigga. That's good business.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like Hov told y'all niggas in 06. But yeah, I think once the collective got tired of your bullshit, the collective just got tired of your bullshit, bro. That's it. That's it. That's all it is, bro. Everybody got tired of your shit. And once the first person hit you, of course you ended up getting jumped. But niggas wanted to fight you prior. But you was like, the more we learned that you was doing, it's like, okay, you was getting niggas suppressed on the back end. Like people couldn't put out certain songs that they wanted to release because you felt the way about it and you had influence in the label. You was doing cease and desist on people's songs and shit. Like you doing songs for people and not clearing the verses. Like Drake, you have to acknowledge that you were misusing your power and influence, and it came back to bite you in the ass. That's it. Like, and you think that just because you spend some money on somebody or you do something that's also mutually advantageous for you as well, that means that he's forever or she's forever indebted to you. That's not how life works, bro. That's just like if I'm like, hey DJ, whoop de whoop, I slide you some bread, but then we get on camera and shit, and I'm talking crazy to you every episode. Or then, hey, cuz, like, I don't appreciate that, bro. Like, that's just how I go. Like, eventually, like, you're gonna be like, hey, bro, this bread ain't that deep. I'm finna steal off on your ass, like, because we're beyond the point of talking, like, because you're never gonna hear me. So the only thing that I can do is inflict violence upon you. And some people be like, all right, cool, I'm gonna just disengage. But when they see somebody finally whooping your ass, they like, okay, cool. Like, I feel emboldened. I still might not beat your ass, but I'm gonna be cool with your ass getting beat.
Because I don't really know, because I'm gonna feel some type of way just for the mere fact. I don't know if you talking crazy or doing all this shit is because that's how you truly feel about me, or if it's just an act or a facade. Because the fact that you keep on saying this shit is gonna make me feel like there's some weight to it. And if there's some weight behind it, then we need to have another conversation. But clearly, you know what I'm saying? I mean, that type of shit don't ever get that far with me personally. But yeah, like, I'm not gonna just let you keep disrespecting me, talking crazy to me, fucking up my business deals and shit just because you feel away. Like, come on, dog. Chill, man.
I can't keep pacifying your ego for the sake of doing business or maintaining pretty much superficial friendship, because it's not real. Like, even the stuff that you're saying you're doing for people, and we'll talk about that song later, the 37 gun salute, it's not rooted in anything serious. Like, it's like, bro, like, we was at the same place at the same time. That's what that shit sound like to me. You think just because, oh yeah, we hit some chicks together, we had drinks, you was at my show that I probably gave you tickets for, whatever the case is, so that means you supposed to be indebted to me forever. Like, no, that sounds like slavery. That sounds like slavery, bro. Like, I can't have freedom of thought. I can't also like somebody else. Like, so regardless of what I did, you gotta ride with me, right or wrong. Like, that's like for day ones. Like let's say we go out somewhere and you popping off at a girl because you drunk, and then somebody walk up on you, you still on them, and then we fight. I'm going to be mad at you later on, but I'm not gonna be like, hey, yeah, I wasn't gonna help you, and I let you get drunk because I ain't like what you was doing. No, I'm gonna chastise the hell out you when we get somewhere safe. Letting that happen to you outside if I can control it. Right. And that's because we got we really rock with each other. Drake be expecting shit that he not even gonna put a tenth of the work in to solidify.
Right.
Like, no, like, bro, if you was really LeBron friend, you think you'd be doing this? You think your response to him being at the pop out is trying to ruin his marriage and ruin his image? That's what you do as a friend?
That's crazy.
You know personally that I got somebody like that I could do that to. But why? Because at one point it was real. Like, the respect was real. The camaraderie was real. The friendship was real. What do I look like going out of my way to try to ruin that person because we're not cool no more?
Yeah, like, it is what it is. You go your way, I go mine. It just is what it is.
And then,
ain't no point. Yeah, ain't no point of trying to do a slander campaign on this person. Like, for what exactly? Like, what do you gain from that exactly? Other than waste it, you really don't gain anything. You just waste time and energy. But you don't gain anything else from that, because if you're trying to convince other people to feel the way you do about that person, then that's dumb. Because at the end of the day, people are going to do what they want to do regardless.
Yep.
So whether you trying to convince them on something or not is, you know what I'm saying, it's ultimately, like I said, it's going to be a waste of time at the end of the day. And Drake expects loyalty from everyone that he speaks to.
Yeah.
And that's just crazy to me. Like, the shit that really bothers me about Drake, I'm like, okay, cool. Maybe you have some type of camaraderie with these people and you just never thought that, you know, like you just thought they would be more so on your side and this be not more so, because he even like get mad at the niggas that stay neutral. He don't like them niggas either. So whether they neutral or they showing outright, you know what I'm saying, admiration for Kendrick or whatever, he's on top of all them niggas, right? How can you think that everybody that you deal with in the industry is your friend? Nigga, these are your co-workers, my nigga. Learn the difference between the two, bro. Like, everybody that you talk to and have a conversation with is not someone that owes you their loyalty.
Yeah.
And that's the part that kills me about Drake. I know a lot of people, bro. I know a lot of people in Birmingham in particular. I know a lot of people. A lot of people know me. But let's just get it twisted. Like, let's just get it straight. Like, all them niggas don't have my loyalty, bro. Like, we cool. I'll talk to you. I'll speak with you. But they not going to have that same level of attention and respect as I would for somebody like you or whoever else is in our immediate circle, bro. It's just, it's not the same, dog. Like, I'm not going to expect, and I'm not going to expect for people in the streets to treat me the same way. Like, as long as it's like cordial respect there, that's all that I'm really expecting. I'm not expecting anything more like they giving me their last or something, or they giving me money, or like, I'm not expecting anything like above standard just respect policies. You know, and this nigga Drake, I just don't understand why he don't know the difference in that. Because I don't know if he's just truly delusional or he just saying this shit for wax. But the way he raps on song, he really feels like these people are his legit friends. And he is so hurt. I'm like, nigga, you started this shit. You fucked them over first. I just don't understand. Like, how can you be, and then we're gonna get to this on the next song, but how could you be bully and victim in the same song? It don't work like that. And that's what he does on every song since the beef ended. It's always like, yeah, I'm doing this, I'm doing that, I'm rah, 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 but y'all niggas really hurt me. I ain't never expect y'all to do me like that. Nigga, what? Pick a side, my nigga, pick a lane, dog. Like, come on.
Yeah, he's
like,
a brat.
And look, I understand. Everybody had their situations, right? Everybody have their troubles, their vices, things that bother them. Because I have shit that bother me. You know, saying that's my struggle. And clearly he has a struggle. But at the same time, you can't have this struggle, but still expect people to do for you while you're doing these same things to them. Like, it makes no sense, bro. I don't understand him. I just don't. I truly don't understand him, dog.
Yeah. Bro, I tell you what. I think it all comes down to, I just don't think he ever really had real friends.
I guess
I
so.
don't
Right?
think he ever had real friends. I look at it from this perspective. Like the stuff that we're saying, like, you have the ability to discern levels of relationship because you actually have real friends. You can be like, okay, this is not that. You feel what I'm saying? Like, okay, you have a baseline to compare it to. I just don't feel like he does. And I also feel like in that he never learned how to become one. So he thinks as long as it's an exchange, that means that we cool and we brothers or whatever. Like, I saw somebody say, like, Tyler had a line, how is that your brother? Well, how's that big bro? Y'all just met yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and yesterday is relative. It's like, bro, you don't know him for real. Why? Like, why are you so immersed with this person?
I'm really tired. Okay. Hey, hold on, Skip. I'll be right back.
All right, go ahead.
Be right back.
I'll bring you back. But yeah, it's just you can just tell like he ain't never had no secured attachments, so he's clinging on to every single thing, and he don't even know what to do with it when he get it. Like I don't think Drake would even know what to do with an actual real friend. He'll mistreat them and do them all type of ways and think because like, hey, we day ones that the person's just supposed to be cool with it and let it rock. But after a while, like you run out. Like I was that day one. Like I've been that person before. And a person has like just I ran out of that energy to continue giving in spite of being mistreated by this person. Like you run out. Like you feel what I'm saying? So like I can only imagine like if it was merely a business relationship that was misinterpreted. It's like, nah, bro. Nah, it don't work like that. Like, I don't think Drake got nobody that could be like, hey, bro, I don't like how you talking to me, bro. Square. And it ain't the prospect of, I mean, it ain't the aspect of having somebody that's willing to inflict violence on you, but just somebody who's willing to like speak truth to the power in that situation. It's like, nah, Drake, like you not finna keep talking to me like that. I'm not one of them. Nigga, I know your real name. Nigga, I knew you when you was Aubrey. I knew you when you was trying to understand how to mold yourself into Drizzy. So you not finna talk to me like I'm somebody who came on the scene when you had people calling you Champagne Poppy. I'm not finna do that. I'm gonna call you what your mama named you. And I know your mama. She's a nice lady. You finna stop treating me like you just met me 6 months ago. It's not going. I will beat your ass in here. And all you can do is respect that and respect how I'm coming. But other than that, like you ain't finna treat me like a random. I'm not a fucking fan. I'm your actual partner. Like I don't think he got none of them friends. And that's why he continues to reach out to people who just can be meaningful relationships transactionally. But let's finish this song though. Come on, Drake. They barely cracked the shell, brother. You know, put out 30 songs since since Not Like Us. Nothing's running for real. Nothing's running for real. Ain't nothing running, gang. Like, come on. Like, you had No Kill. No Kill is a mainstay. But the fact that you have really convinced yourself, oh, my bad, y'all. My bad. But the fact that you've really convinced yourself that you're just some downtrodden victim is insane. I'm not going for it. Oh, shit. Hold on. Force quit. I almost started OBS. It was going to crash the computer.
This is trauma that getting back on my man skills. Los Angeles crowd like Phil Jackson and Shaq O'Neal. Oh yeah, Supermax deals. Supermax deals. Yeah, Supermax deals. Somebody hit the envelope, wax deal, wax deal.
Okay, we're done with that one.
Y'all got so y'all heard the I'm big tired of the fake love like tractor wheels.
Like Drake.
Like
shut up, bro. Shut up.
Put the raps. I'm more impressed with your acting skills.
No, shut up, bro. Come on, bro. Shut up.
And one more thing before we go to the next song. Okay. I'm tired of Drake getting this shit off, bro. I'm not even at my max for real.
My bad. If not, either you're under it because you've already fallen off, but you're not elevating and you're not getting to it. So
I'm so tired of hearing that this ain't even my best verses. These ain't my best raps. I'm not even like I'm sick of him getting that shit off, bro. Like, nigga, yes, you are, bro. You are at your max, my nigga. You are not elevated past anything that you've already done. Your greatest works have already passed you. You've only declined since then. So I don't know where you're saying that I ain't reached my prime yet, or I ain't even at my best yet. I don't know what the fuck. I don't know, bro. But I just had to say that I'm sick of that shit. But go ahead. Let's get into what did I miss? Because clearly I missed this nigga Max. Clearly. The fuck wrong with this nigga,
man? Oh man.
This is some nasty fucking work right here, dog. Look at this picture, dog. Again, how can you be the bully and the victim at the same time, bro? It don't work. Why the fuck do you have all these guns, dog?
On the deck guy. Oh, hold on. Let me go back. Because somebody did say that the ending was very important.
And hearing him talk for real to the people out on the streets and shit is weird, bro.
Hold on. Because I think on somewhere he was like, somebody needs to drive.
Yeah, that's what he said at the end. And he just got out like somebody else needs to drive.
It cut off.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna show it on this. You have to go to his channel and see the whole thing.
And I think he cut that out too. And I think that's why he condensed it, because he couldn't control it. And what's the name? The scene that he was.
But yeah, it was a scene like towards the end where somebody was actually trolling him.
Yeah.
And he was talking back at them and shit. I'm just like, it sounded so weird. Yeah, pussy. Like, what the fuck? No, come on, big guy. Come on, big guy. Yeah. I'm talking to you, big guy. Oh, pussy. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with this nigga, dog? That's one thing I will say, bro. For all the shit that I give Drake, bro, that nigga is entertaining in some aspects. That nigga is funny, dog. He is funny, dog. He is very funny, dog. He makes me laugh, but he's still an idiot.
He's not funny. He's a joke.
Okay, well, I laugh at jokes all the time, so I guess that's it.
He's a joke. That nigga is not funny. He's a joke. We don't laugh with him. We laugh at him. We laugh.
Yes, I'm laughing at him.
We laugh with comedians. We laugh at jokes. Drake is a joke.
Oh god,
that's a bar.
Go ahead and play this fucking war song.
I don't give a fuck if you love me. I don't give a fuck if you like me. Ask me how did it feel. Can't say it didn't surprise me. Last time I looked to my right, you niggas was standing beside me. How can some people I love hang around pussies who try me? Let's go.
Bro, that's funny. You don't think that's funny, though? Like
this is the feminine, like, and not feminine like in a womanly way. Feminine like in a soft.
Yeah, it's just soft, bro. Like,
just
how can niggas I love ever try with pussies that tried me?
Let's go. Let's go.
Oh,
like his inner
pump him up. Tiffany Shoutout, you cried in front of me, you died in front of me.
Oh my god.
Damn. This nigga definitely cried. Oh my god. Man, it's crazy, though. This nigga Drake is a fool, man. And he not stopping, clearly. He not stopping.
Compton, LA took your spot and your pride in front of me. Oh man. Let's go.
I don't give a fuck if you love me. I don't give a fuck if you like me.
Okay, shout out to SS. Did you guys see what Curtis King had to say about this? Apparently the guns on the ground is a MAGA trend. I did not. I haven't been tuned in with Curtis for a while. But yeah, I hadn't had a chance to see it. Yeah, I'm sorry, y'all. That's what the song feels like. That's the energy. Big zest.
I don't give a fuck if you like me. Ask me how.
Americans. Okay, we'll be right back. Short. Oh, He's a disgusting little human being. He dog whistling white supremacists. That's what y'all telling me. He in these songs dog whistling white supremacists. I'm sick of Drake, bro.
Asking me how did it feel? Can't say it didn't surprise me, nigga. Yes, it did.
Because you wouldn't be.
Exactly. You wouldn't be this fucking hurt if you expected these niggas to cross you and turn on you, as you say. So stop the cap.
He acting like what's his name from Ironheart? What's his name? Phil. His name wasn't Philip Parker. He acting like Parker.
Oh.
You mistreat everybody and then be mad when they leave.
Yeah, you smoked that nigga Stewart. We not finna stay around for that.
Nah.
We all expendable if that's the case. We out.
let's go.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck if you love me. I don't give a fuck if you like me. Ask me how did it feel. Can't say it didn't surprise me. Last time I looked to my right, you niggas was standing beside me. How can some people I love hang around pussies who try me? Let's go. What did I miss? What did I miss? What did I miss? What did I miss? Let's go. Let's go. I'm whipping around on like 600 acres. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. You niggas should better not ask for no favor. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. It's love for my brothers and debt to a trader. Let's go. She might decide to say no to me now, but say yes to me later. Let's go. Her ass is all natty like Florida Gator. Let's go. You switch on the guys and supported a hater. Let's go. What's the get back for niggas is TBD. I look at this shit like a BTC. Could be down this week, then I'm up next week. I don't give a fuck if you love me. I don't give a fuck if you like me. Ask me how did it feel.
He gotta decide. He really has to decide whether or not he gives a fuck. He just has to. Because if you don't, you need to move in that fashion. And if you do, stop pretending you don't, because you look like a goof either way. And it's like you also have an active lawsuit. And in said lawsuit, you said that you were in fear for your life and your mortal safety. You felt like you were in danger. And here you go with all of the guns that you own, pretending to be some type of militant general to where all you got to do is say the word and it'll be a person for every gun in this video willing to do damage tantamount to the destruction of a small village. Like what is the imagery you're trying to portray, Aubrey? Because I'm confused. I don't know if you're afraid. But scared niggas do grab guns. So this is probably on brand, but it's not enough. What are you going to do with all of these guns? Nigga, who are you, John Wick? What are you going to do with all of these weapons? John Wick didn't have a suit big enough to fit all of these weapons in there, Drake. Like, what were you thinking when you were going to your chest or like the gun room that you have? What were you thinking when you grabbed the first gun and laid it on the ground? And then you went and grabbed the second gun and laid it on the ground. What were you thinking? Like, what was in your mind when you were doing that? Like, did you ever think, like, other than if this is something other than the dog whistling to the maggots, like, what were you thinking? Like, what was on your mind when you decided to do this?
The only thing I could Only thing I could think of from like I guess an artistic standpoint, right? Is maybe him having all the guns pointed because they're pointed in the direction of him. I mean, not exactly on him, but in the direction of him. Maybe this is him symbolizing how he feels the industry is all turning against him, pointing at him, trying to take him down and take him out. So I guess something like that, they could twist the narrative and say that it's something artistic like that, babe. That's the only thing I can really think of, like on the moment. Otherwise, this shit still makes no sense whatsoever, especially with what you're rapping about versus what you're actually portraying to the public. So you can't be mob boss, gangster, and a sensitive, like concerning citizen. It doesn't really work that way. It's either you one or the other. So I don't know, but I don't know what else to tell you, Skip. It don't make no sense.
I think even with that, that's a crock of shit. Because why aren't the guns all pointed at him?
Right.
Like he could have put the guns on the outer rims diagonal and made them point to him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what I said. Like maybe, but that's the only thing, like a reach of a scenario I could think of. Otherwise, I don't get it.
Because based off what they saying, if it's not that, it is the American culture. Because that lines up with every other thing he's been doing, tagging up with Morgan Wallen, getting on with the non-melanated streamers, and like understanding the type of fan bases that they cater to, and then him doing this with the guns and moving to Texas. It all lines up to him inserting himself into the MAGA lexicon. That's what it seemed like. That's what it seemed like. So when you just add everything up, it really just looked like he dog whistling a certain demographic of people in the United States. Happy Dad, Aiden Ross, XQC, Morgan Wallen, moving to Texas, all of the guns, which is a whole thing in MAGA culture. Like all of this, like if it all leads somewhere. It ain't like it's kind of like if I'm a cop, and his affiliation with the Hells Angels in Canada. Like, yeah, bro, like that's what it is. Like he's fine. He's attempting to project to his new fan base. And he knows that they'll stick with him no matter what. Like Trump just destroyed a lot of the middle and lower class protections as far as taxes and healthcare and all this other shit and education. He just destroyed all of that shit. And they're still supporting him. Like one of his influencers is like, if we act quickly, Alcatraz has 65 million meals. Guess how many Latino people live in America? Don't even worry about it. I'll tell you, 65 million. They want to feed Latino or the Latinx community to the alligators.
Yeah, I did hear about that.
So I say all of that to say that they will go against basic human nature to support somebody. So if Drake is like, shit, all I got to do is do a little imagery and do a couple strategic partnerships, and I got a whole new fan base to make my poo ass music for, I'm in the game. I ain't gonna fall off. I'm gonna just go over here with them. All I got to do is wear a Canadian tuxedo and stand next to Morgan Wallen and do a couple strategic streams. And okay, I leave the black culture alone and I go do this. I'm right back on deck. I might even be larger. All I gotta do is come out and rap with a cowboy hat on and some boots.
Mm-hmm.
Man, watch the shit Drake get off when his album drop. Just watch. When he feel like it's working good. Drake finna cowboy grift the fuck out of niggas. But this song sucks. And it it really just has me like, yeah, he's too stuck in his ways. Like he's going to be his own undoing. And I feel like that's the way to like for somebody like him to see their doom, no pun, like not like mortal, but like for him to fall off, is for him to try everything he possibly can and it all fuck him up. Like that's gonna be
fail.
Yeah, he just gonna keep failing. And it's like, cool, you just do your thing. But let me read some of these super chats. We got a couple more. Shout out to 72 Pass on the dead guys. We hadn't got there yet, but yeah, most definitely. It's like, bro, who died, Drake? Like, why are you talking like you really from some gangster shit? Like, you don't have anybody who's been lost to some street shit that you're honoring by doing something on their behalf. That ain't where you come from.
It's not.
Shout out to John Johnston. Drake is literally being a pick me. Exactly. Now he trying to pass. He did his black time. He trying to pass. He did the long con. He's Post Malone if Post Malone stuck around. Oh, y'all showed me y'all don't want me, bet. I'm gonna go to my other side. It's more of them anyway. I play my cards right. I can go platinum in a month. Shout out to Andrew Franks. What does whipping around on 600 acres mean? Other than driving?
Yeah, I don't think. Now that I don't think that mean no slave shit. I don't think so.
Hey, he said you rapping like you trying to get the slaves freed. I don't know. I don't think so either, DJ. To your point. But yeah, I just think he mean driving around. Like he got enough land to where he can drive around on his go-kart or whatever vehicle.
Dirt bike and shit.
Yeah.
4-wheelers, ATVs on his Texas shit.
He probably wrote this song around the time where he was doing all of that, where he was doing the press rollout for this Texas estate. Shout out to Miss Mia. Dear Aubrey, shut your whole ass down and raise your son to sign management.
I don't even know if I want him doing that.
Nah, he needs to leave little man's alone. Aubrey, just open his mouth. Somebody hand him a bottle right now. I hope it's apple cider vinegar or like some kale juice or some shit. Like, I don't want it to be no liquor in it. But you know what? It don't matter how emboldened he feel. He will not say Kendrick's name.
And that's the crazy part. Because he's still throwing shots. He's still dissing. Talking about what he said. Something about I'm walking around my head high in your city. Like, nigga, we know you talking about Kendrick, bro. Like, say his name, nigga. He is really the boogeyman to you, scared ass nigga.
Nigga, a punk.
He's scary, dog. Say his name.
Shout out to Habitual Line Stepper with super chat. Little does he know, MAGA is fickle. They will eat him alive if he makes one misstep. Yeah, because they don't want him anyway. He's a means to an end. You know, they weaponize melanated people for their own ends.
Yeah, they're just using him to get the black crowd because they know the black people that do still like Drake is gonna follow him wherever he go. So yeah, that's just more votes that they use to secure their stake and power and shit. So it's unfortunate, bro. But this nigga's
can't say it didn't surprise me. Last time I looked to my right, you niggas was standing beside me. How can some people I love hang around pussies who try me? Let's go.
And also, if this was just a rap battle, what are these guns supposed to symbolize?
Is this supposed to be the Texas house that you're talking about? This where he at now?
At least I think so, yeah.
Okay.
But they didn't phase you. They barely chipped the armor, but you standing out here with all these guns. What are you trying to say?
Miss Mia says it's him shooting himself in the foot.
Fire.
This nigga has not made any, like, all the moves that he's done have been wrong, miscalculated since this whole shit started, bro.
Facts. Stupid.
Oh man.
So we can continue kicking this back in.
What did I miss?
He moved to Texas the same year that KD get traded to Houston.
What did I miss? What did I miss? Let's go. Hey, let's go. Let's go. Hey, hey, let's go. Let's go.
Bro, like, do you think he believe this shit? Do you think he take himself seriously? That's what I'm asking.
I think so, bro. For a long time, I was giving him some grace, but no, I think he really. This is the person he really thinks he is. Is this shit? I really do think so.
So you think he?
Yeah, I do.
You think he killing this shit?
I do. I really. He is delusional, bro. Delusional, and delusional people do delusional things.
Yeah, he too far to turn around too.
Yeah, he is that. He is that. This nigga cut his hair out just to grow it right back. Why, nigga? Why? Shit don't even make no sense. Huh?
Who said that?
What you mean?
Oh, is that the from Second Childhood?
What?
He cut his hair off just to grow it right back. Who said that?
I just said that. I was just thinking about that. Like, because he cut his hair off and grew it right back.
I feel like
why'd you cut it off? Like, what the fuck? Just weirdo shit. I don't know. This shit grew back in like a week. Like, what the fuck?
That nigga got extensions. He got extensions, man, bro.
Gotta be, bro. Gotta be. I mean, if somebody did say that, I can't think of that. I'll just literally think about that in the moment. Because like his hang time ain't what it was before. So that's how I know. Like he cut it and grew it right back.
Shout out to Miss Ann. She said, "Is it typical for wealthy hip hop artists to buy expensive gifts for each other?" Yeah, and it feels weird when they do it. It's like like, hey man, I bought you a purse with $100,000 in it. Yeah, but why you bought me a purse though? I bought it because it's a Birkin. I bought it for you.
The Birkin that's like how much? Like 5, 6? Huh?
They be like 50,000, I think.
Yeah, so $50,000 purse with $100,000 in it. That's crazy. Like you just giving away money for what? To people that you don't know, that you don't trust for real. Because according to you, you expected this shit to happen. You expected these niggas to turn on you, right? But you there giving out two-tones. You out there handing out chains and shit. Y'all buying matching clothes, matching jackets and shit.
They want
why,
to
nigga?
Pop out.
Goofy ass nigga.
So cute. You want to match your. It's so cute. You want to match your friend.
Goofy ass nigga, bro. Tricking on niggas. That's the same shit you said Weeknd was doing. You said the Weeknd was the one tricking on niggas, but it's really you, nigga. Well, it's both of y'all, really. Because Weeknd did that shit too. But you be doing it all the time, Drake.
And
all
Drake
the fucking time.
If Drake like you enough, he gonna get you tatted on him.
Bro, why the fuck he got these niggas tatted on him, bro?
He gonna make place for you on his body.
That's crazy, dog.
Imagine FaceTiming somebody. Hey man, yeah, I got you tatted right here. You're always gonna be close to my heart, Cardi.
I got you right here on my rib because you a part of me.
Like, excuse me? What did you say? Yeah, I got you.
I got you tatted. I got you tatted right here on my rib.
No.
My rib.
I want to show you. Watch this. I want to show you. It's right there. It's still raw, so I can't take the cover off. But look, yeah, that shit was painful, fam. But I got it for you. I just want when people see me to know that you're really one of the fam. You really one of my brothers, you know. Like I really love you. So yeah, it should be held up in a couple of days. I'll send you a picture, okay? This nigga is disgusting. Drake is really sad. Like Black Killer said all the time. She said all the time. She said he's an interesting case study. He is. It's disgusting. Let's finish this.
Let's go. Let's go.
This shit looks so forced. Bless his heart. Like he in the room by himself with this camera trying to make this shit work. This is sad, bro.
Let's go.
You ever been get ready to go out and gotta like kind of like amp yourself up?
A little bit, yeah.
That's what this looks like.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like he's crushed, so he gotta like really amp himself up, like to even get to the base level. So he's like over accentuating the amp up.
Let's go. Let's go. Yeah. Niggas get punched in the face with some TLC shit on the dead guys. Some TLC shit, cause my nigga, you gon' need a chili ice pack for your left eye. I'm back in your city tonight, walking around my head high. I saw bro end up pop out with Denver and did ride gangsters headlines. It feels like nobody's there until you start giving out two tones. And nobody cares until they're in front of your tombstone. Y'all been on that type of timing for too long. Iceman, Tiffany, Bluestones, I done made plenty shit right at a two wrong shit. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Hey, yeah. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah. Yeah. Let's go. Yeah. Let's go. Let's go. What did I miss? When I was looking at y'all and cooking with y'all and giving out verses and bookings to y'all, making sure I was with Hitman, what did I miss? When you was all in my crib, looking at hoes, word for word at all of the shows, you always felt like this, man, what did I miss?
Bro, I ain't gonna lie. If I'm LeBron, I'm swinging on this nigga.
Nothing about this.
Like, bro, stop talking about me, dog. Like, real shit. Like, stop it. Like, I'm sick of this shit. Stop talking about me and your raps, nigga. Whatever you thought it was, that shit done. That shit over with. Stop talking about me, nigga, if I really swing on your ass, bro. Wires out here. Nigga, what wires are you hiding, nigga, for what? What are you doing exactly? Goofy ass nigga, man. Shut up. Thought I've been on your head since headlines. Nigga, what?
No,
nigga,
he said he'd been dick riding since headlines.
Which is crazy. But you call this nigga your brother, you come on his show, you got him at all your concerts dancing around like a hype man, but now you saying he dick riding. Come on, dog. Let's be for real. Stop it. Stop it. You love that man. You hurt. You fucking hurt, nigga. You acting, no offense to any woman in this chat, but you acting like a real female right now, bro. You are, bro. Typically, in most cases, when a woman is upset, she gonna say the most hurtful shit that she know is gonna fuck with your soul. And that's the shit that Drake be doing to all these niggas. This nigga hurt, dog. Get it together, my nigga. Get it together.
He is a Scorpio.
I don't care what the fuck he is. He need to leave this shit alone, bro.
No, I'm just
get
saying,
a life, nigga.
I'm just saying, like that's how like Scorpios give it up. That's all I'm saying.
That nigga goofy, dog.
They
like I
cut
said,
Scorpios cut deep.
Man,
that's all I'm saying.
I'm sick of this nigga being hurt. Nigga, get over it.
He can't. That's his identity. Cause he can't be tough. He can't be tough on the offensive, so he has to be tough on the defensive. You feel what I'm saying? So he can only be tough as a response to being aggressed upon.
But the thing is, he is such an easy target, though, bro. Like, if niggas really wanted to get at you, bro, they have all the ammunition they need, dog. You are easy mark, easy target. You make it so easy. Honestly, I can understand why it didn't take probably Kendrick wrote all them songs in the same night, same day. It's so much information to use on you, dog. You give it to us on a silver platter to use against you at all times.
And then tell us to use it and get mad when we actually use it. and then file a lawsuit because we used it, and then still try to play tough, but then also play vulnerable, and then say I don't fuck a rap beef. I'm trying to get the party lit, but here you go again. The rap beef. I'm confused, Aubrey. But let me read this. Shout out to Priya Rose. Oh, by the way, whipping on 600 acres. Slave masters use whips on slaves to beat them into work compliance and plantations. So it could be a vague reference. It's not that deep. Okay. I mean, nah, I don't think it's that.
I don't think it's that either.
Yeah.
I mean, I get it. Like I get what you're trying to say, but I don't think that's it.
Yeah, I don't think that.
I mean, Drake has proven a lot of things to me, but I would need more proof to say like, oh, this nigga is, you know what I'm saying, really trying to enslave people. I would need more proof on that to say that confidently. But no,
He
I
just
don't think.
he's just emotional. He just a little, you know what I'm saying? Let me see. Okay. Shout out to Priya Rose. I missed this super chat. He can't move his waist dancing because BBL ab recovery. Yeah.
That's why he always keep doing the.
Yeah, he's very stiff.
Yeah.
My boy LARPing around. My boy LARPing being Blue Carla. What the hell is LARPing?
Live action role playing.
Oh, what kind of freaky shit is that?
It's basically like, for the best example I can use, when people when they go to, you ever see those, not necessarily conventions, but you had those people that dress up like medieval knights and knight, you know, in that time period, and they have like whole like cities and stuff set up to where they're acting like they're from the Middle Ages or medieval times and shit.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
That's probably the easiest thing I could think of when people say LARPing. That's what they're doing. So they're acting like they're kings and knights, and they're going out there having real reenactments of fights. They do that for the first time I actually heard of it is they have really LARPing of the Confederacy and the Union, the Civil War. They do that shit all the time, bro. They reenact the North versus the South, and they go through, they get the uniforms. I don't know how the fuck they get the official ass uniforms. They get the guns or the pop guns or whatever that, you know, they're not real, but they shoot out like blanks and shit. And yeah, and they go and act like they're really during that time period, and they act out those scenes and stuff. And they do it in like big public areas and shit. But I mean, you could do it for pretty much any type of like fantasy lifestyle.
Yeah.
But more so you see it mostly from like the medieval times.
I saw this in a movie. I didn't know what it's called.
Black Knight.
They was
Martin Lawrence.
No. Like just the LARPing part. It was a part of a movie. Like it was like a scene where they were doing it. Yeah. And it was like they was like doing it in Times Square or something. Okay, yeah. I know what you're talking about. So I wonder, and this is a side tangent. It's like when the dudes be like pretending to date the Instagram chicks when they be like taking them on dates. Is that like live action role play?
I mean, you could see it that way. I think
like,
that's just
because they be making it seem like they be running into these girls like random, and then you get the ad from the girl, and then she got like 400,000 subscribers on Instagram. It's like, no, bro, you're like a talent scout. Like you go find these girls, you fly them in or whatever, and then y'all set this up and y'all reenact it and make it seem like, oh my God, they got such good chemistry. It's like, no, like it's the whole facade, and you built a career and a platform off of like, basically it's role playing.
Yeah, because that's what a lot of the earlier YouTubers used to do. Like DDG, for example, is somebody that was really who did a lot of those things. Like they would build relationships up with other streamers and YouTubers, and they just basically make up damn scenarios and act like it's real, but it's not. It's all fake. So they get into beef with somebody, they be acting like they mad with each other when really they not. And it's a whole storyline of, you know, say, is this person going to get back with that person, or are they ever going to make up because they mad at each other? Like it be shit like that. Like it's just content, reality TV or YouTube content. Like, but that's what DDG comes from. Like he used to do shit like that all the time, like skits, but make it seem like it's real life. to him.
So that's why he think Halle playing with him.
I guess so.
Fucked around, got now he got super duper supervised
visitation.
Yeah, visitation.
So but yeah, that thing that has been a thing for a long time. And like I said, that's why a lot of people don't, when people like DDG making music, but he's been solidified on the internet for a while because that's the lane that he comes from right there. And he's been big, millions of subscribers off doing that kind of shit.
I had no idea.
Mm-hmm.
But let me read these last two. Shout out to WTF Hodor. And if you really special, you could be a tramp stamp.
That's crazy.
I wouldn't want to think about that, but I believe it. I definitely believe it because he got a lot of stuff on his back. Shout out to that lady in 1982. Drake is acting like a toddler who is desperately seeking attention. Somebody please hug this boy. It's giving watch me, mommy. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, this shit is sad, bro. Like, it's funny, but this shit is sad. And Nayare Simbi. Hopefully I ain't mess your name up too bad. He is trying to channel his Temu PG Lane minimalistic video vibes in the ice room. I even think with this right here, like he like on some Family Ties type shit, like when Baby King was outside and he was doing that part of the verse. How could you ask like I don't be writing my raps to clear? Like, I think that's this single shot from one angle. I think that's this. But it's just weird, bro. It's just all this shit is just weird. Where are we with this song? Did we finish this song?
I mean, yeah, we right at the end.
Okay, I'm straight.
Yeah, I mean, he ain't said nothing. That was it.
Yeah, because that was it. I don't want to talk about Diddy. I don't want that to be the last thing we discuss. Well, no, we can speak about it positively. The fuck nigga got convicted on 2 of the charges. Yeah. He got off on 2 of the or 3 of the bigger charges. The RICO, what a racketeering, the schmeck trafficking. Mm-hmm. But he did get convicted on transportation to engage in prostitution. 2 counts of that. So, depending on what the judge, like on his sentencing, he could be gone for up to 10 years if I'm not mistaken, because they might make him serve those sentences concurrently. So,
like 10 apiece for the 2 charges. Okay,
yeah, but I think since it's the same thing, he might be able to
do it. Yeah, I got you.
But one thing I did hear is, hey, he's going to jail for a long time. Don't get it twisted, because like some of the cases he can be tried by the state. Mm-hmm. And said but R. Kelly got 30 from the feds, and then the state picked up the case, and he got 30 from the state. So let's say R. Kelly finishes 30 from the feds. They gonna take him out the federal detention center or wherever he at, and they gonna send him to a state prison. You got another 30 gang. You it's not over. It's not. Your conditions are just about to get worse because you're going from the fed to the state. Shout out to Shades Cat. I think they had all the evidence for RICO, and they were told to stand down. Where are the tapes?
Yeah, I can see that, because I really think that if they was able to really get him on that RICO racketeering charge like they really wanted to, he was going to be telling. He not going down by himself. He taking everybody else down with him, and the people that he probably got dirt on, probably are really high profile, important people. And those important people ain't about to be out it right now if they can help it. So they're like, hold on, wait a minute. Let's just slow this shit down. Because the blowback from this nigga going down gonna be insane. Like, I don't know if it'll be Epstein levels of dirt and espionage and shit, but he's gonna take down some people with him. I really feel like that. So I think they kind of now, and also too, some of the, because I've seen some of it. and they didn't really present like the best of cases, even though they had everything they need. They just didn't present it well enough to where it make it like this shit is gonna stick on him. You know what I'm saying? So I think they just kind of got a little ahead of themselves. They got a little cocky, like, yeah, we got this nigga now. We can just do whatever because we know we got him. You still got to present your case in court, bro. And I don't think they did a good enough job for that. So I think that's how those other charges got dismissed. But for the most part, the shit that's common sense, yeah, he ain't getting off on those. That's why he still got the 2 counts that he was found guilty of. Like, that's just common sense shit.
And he got state guns and drugs charges. Diddy is cooked.
Yeah, I don't know. Like,
it's just
like
a matter
people
of not the state pick them charges up, but he definitely has gun and drug charges that are waiting on him. And California could pick up the arson and all of the other stuff. I don't know if they could prove it or not, but they could pick that up and try him in the state of California.
So I don't know where it's gonna go, but either way, and then he got denied bail because Cassie's team put in a request that he's a danger if he was ever released. And I do agree. Like, if he got out, he fucking shit up to anybody and anybody who had some like negative shit to say. He checking everybody as soon as he step on ground. It's up, and he gonna try to do everything in secret until it's time for his sentencing in October, because he got to go back. Well, I mean, he didn't get out, so he's standing there, but his sentencing is in October, and that's when we know how much time he gonna actually get. So, like, from now, because the case was last week, so that was June. For the end of June, you got July, August, September, October. That's 4 months, dog. He could do a lot of shit in 4 months if he was out.
Yeah,
even on house,
or he could try to leave, like Russell Simmons.
Yeah, that too. So it's just like, ain't no way, like, this nigga who's this high profile, we're gonna let you out on bail, even on house arrest. We can't risk that. You have the resources to do whatever you need to. So yeah, like you said, he might flee the country unless it's some type of extradition charge or something like that. That nigga gonna be gone. And like you said, Russell like Russell Simmons, he left and that nigga has never came back.
He said he came back a couple times. He said he'd be back like twice a year or some shit. I saw a video. He said he come back sometimes and do business in the United States. Yep.
But twice a year though. You see how crazy that sound?
And nobody knows. So he be here somewhere buried.
Twice a year is crazy. When all your family and your children are here, and you come back twice a year, that's crazy. Yeah, you definitely on the run, my nigga. You on the run. I don't care what nobody say.
Yeah. But yeah, man. Yeah. I hope justice is properly served. That's what I'll say. I hope everybody get what they deserve.
And this is the last thing I got on this shit. Listen, I understand there is a lot of times an agenda to take down wealthy black men. I get that. It's very evident. It's factual. Things have happened in that way. But not every scenario is like that. And I wish people would stop treating this nigga like a fucking martyr or some shit. Like he's really doing some good in this world and they're just trying to take it from him. No, this nigga is guilty, bro.
He was wilding.
He's guilty. Like, just because he's a wealthy black man, it doesn't mean that he can't be held accountable for his actions finally. For all the playing and shit he done in our face for years, people known these things publicly and nothing's ever happened to him. It's time for him to face that.
Facts.
And it doesn't mean that just because he's going through this is that, you know, we're just trying to take him down because he's a black man with money. No, nigga, that's not the case. Like, I'm sorry. Like, I'm really just tired of seeing that narrative, like online and shit. I'm just like, cut the shit. Cause they talking about, oh, if he was white, you know, so he wouldn't even be going, he wouldn't be in jail. Like, and so what?
Don't they know Weinstein got convicted? Epstein ended up dying in jail. Like, what are they talking about?
I don't know, bro. It's just annoying that even if it was the case, it was a white man going through the same exact scenario and he get bail and all that shit. So what? He's still being accountable for his actions by getting sentenced. He's having his day in court. They're gonna find him guilty. He's gonna do his time. Like flat out. I just don't understand why you have to make everything black and white when it's all a matter of just what's right and what's wrong.
Because they're trying to protect the club. Because you gotta look at it like this. This is the biggest reason why I stopped watching Joe Budden them. Because a lot of the stuff that Diddy was doing, Joe Budden has already admitted to doing a lot of that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So whether or not it's criminal is up to the courts to decide. But the point that I'm speaking to about it is you're speaking in favor of Diddy, because if they come get Diddy and they decide the stuff that Diddy was doing is actually criminal, the stuff that you were doing is criminal. So you're defending it. Diddy is a manifestation of your guilt.
Mm-hmm.
So if somebody get in trouble for doing the same shit you doing, you feel like eventually the people that got him is gonna come get you.
Yeah.
So let's say if you and all your partners was stealing from the store or some shit, and then they come up to one of them and ask them, was they stealing, or was you the person who stole out the store? You gonna defend that person, be like, nah, he didn't do it. Because at the end of the day, if they be like, okay, well, who was with you? So now you're feeling like eventually the walls is closing in, they come get me. So like how Ray Daniels was talking, like I ain't with none of that shit. Like there's like all he did was beat her ass and this is normal. No, the fuck it's not. Nothing about this is normal. Like the shit that Boosie was talking about, like, hey, like all he was guilty of was domestic violence. It's like, bro, and he talking about some, yeah, I'm worried about the kids. Bro, you set your, like you hired a prostitute to have sex with your kid as a minor. Like, I don't want to hear nothing you got to talk about, Boosie.
And let's just be real. His kids are adults. Except for the youngest one, the little, like 1 or 2 year old he just had. But that baby has a mother. And I'm pretty sure they have family. The kid will be all right. But his other children, they're all adults, bro. So what is Boosie talking about? Is it for the kids? Like they're gonna be, nigga, they grown.
They just defended because they was looking at it like, okay, so if flying a girl in to have sex with her is sex trafficking, we all finna go to jail. And paying her on the way out. If that's technically sex trafficking, we all finna go to jail. And then they say, Key said, Tiny, T.I.'s wife, was trying to defend and celebrate Diddy for being freaky. But you know, they name was in some shit not too long ago.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I don't know what happened with that.
That shit quietly got swept under the rug.
But they was in they was caught up in some weird shit. They had a little weird case going around.
Yeah.
Like, so you telling me, like, from all the stories we heard, that y'all consider that domestic violence.
And even if, right, all he was accused of was domestic violence. Domestic violence is still wrong, my nigga.
And he did it for an extended period of time. And they talking about he was beating her to the point where she was having to go get cosmetic surgery. Or he would just damn near barricade her in a hotel for weeks at a time until she healed. Like, my nigga, that's not normal. That's not normal. Like, because that's not even domestic violence.
That's just flat out abuse. That's torture.
That shit is, I don't know, like it's some type of torture and terrorism. You feel what I'm saying? Like that.
And I'm just
bro.
Even if y'all don't believe he did the racketeer and all that shit, he still has a known history of domestic violence towards women and men in some cases, but definitely women.
Yeah.
So y'all okay with him being a a woman beater, being out on the streets? That's okay. But when it comes to all the other shit, y'all just draw the line because he wealthy, he got money. Either way, whether y'all believe he did the shit or not, it's a proven fact. We have audio, we have video of this nigga beating on Cassie in a public setting. That's more than enough for me to say, put that nigga in fucking jail. So I just don't understand, what do people expect exactly? This nigga is not a saint. This nigga is not innocent. he need to get hit on something. Shit. I'm sorry. It is what it is. So, especially with Boosie in particular, I just don't understand. Like, what do you mean by that? He just only beat on her. And nigga, what if that's your mom? What if that's your sister? What if that's your daughter that he beating on like that? Drugging and like shit don't make no sense. Because you be the first one talking about I'm on his ass and all this other shit. No, you not. You probably gonna be the one that he pay off to stay quiet.
You on his ass a different way.
Come on, man. It's crazy, dog.
My homeboy just dick down his celly. What the hell? Excuse me, Boosie? That's the shit you casually talking about?
Like anybody I see that's really so gung-ho supporting this shit with Diddy, like I look at you completely different. Like I ain't fucking with you, bro. Because that means you will condone some shit that you know is wrong just because he's a high profile name. I'm good on that.
And Marco, we get that. The issue with Cassie extends into a deeper pattern of criminal behavior.
Right. They had Cassie on trial to attest to his actual character witness. Like she's a character witness of his character. Like she's a person of interest that can tell you about his character in multiple scenarios. That's the whole point why she's in this trial.
And how it relates to the other stuff it's actually being accused of.
Right.
So I feel you saying that he wasn't on trial for doing that, but we're not a jury, so we're not judging whether or not he should be convicted. We're speaking on the type of character that you would have to have to do these type of things, and the type of character that people have who make excuses for this type of behavior.
Right,
like,
because if he has the ability and capability of doing this to Cassie, what's stopping him from doing it to any other woman that he's encounters? He's already shown a pattern of doing these things. If someone has shown a pattern of doing these things, that means they're more prone to doing it again. So that's why they bring in somebody like Cassie, who's so close to him, that knows him intimately, but's also a victim of him, to give details, accounts of his character.
Yeah.
There's no other person that they brought in that attested to his good moral standings. It's all people that he's abused that they want to talk to, because that's what he's being tried for. Not necessarily because of Cassie, but she's a role model in this case, in the sense that this is a benchmark, because she was the woman that he's supposed to be in love with, that he took care of, that they was in a intimate relationship for years. They together young, they old. So if he was able to do all these things to her, it's nothing stopping him from doing it to a random woman that he just met, or that he trafficking and all this other shit. It's very possible of that. So, like you said, I get what you're saying, but I'm not giving this nigga no bail, bro. I'm just not. It's everything is already laid out for you. So you decide whether or not he is what we're saying he is. Yeah. That's up to you. But personally, lock that nigga up. Send that nigga away.
And you know who also is not giving this nigga no bail? The fucking judge. So what I'm saying? I just hope vengeance is mine, said the Lord.
Yeah.
I'm gonna leave it there, as far as like I don't like, the tongue is powerful. So
yeah.
But yeah, from how it appears, the nigga's an evil individual. He finna get his hats, socks, shoes, and drawers sued off of him over the next 5 years while he's in prison for however long. He might get charged by the state. If he do, it's a high chance of him getting convicted. He's about to lose everything that he built through the method in which he built it.
That's crazy. How you get it is how you lose it.
You can't build a castle with dirt, bro. Eventually it's gonna get wet and turn into mud. Yeah, I mean, but the thing, Marco, is like when you say stuff like that, it's like you it'll be perceived as if you're throwing him, you're offering a loophole from him being criticized or from the way that the discourse around it is going. It's like, okay, like at the end of the day, that point is moot though. That point is moot. It's like we're beyond speaking on the technicalities of his charges. We're speaking to his character. You feel what I'm saying? It's like, okay, you can find a loophole, but does it make what happened okay? Like, and it wasn't just like it's him and Cassie going back and forth for who did what. Like, it's multiple accounts of the type of shit he was doing, which led to a consistent decade plus long pattern of behavior that even go back to that goes back to the unclear sequence of events that led to Shine going to jail. You feel what I'm saying? So it's like this shit deeper than the semantics, as Jim Jones said. This is way deeper than that. Like, this is a pattern of behavior that's permeated through entertainment culture, particularly music and movies, music and film. You know, so if Diddy feel like he can get away with this shit, or if somehow he ends up back on the street, he finna crank this shit right back up.
Mm-hmm.
He finna crank this shit right back up. And now that he feel like he can get away with it, unless he do some more heinous shit. But if he keep it at the level he was when he got indicted and ultimately convicted, if he get out, he gonna walk around doing this shit and feel like he's emboldened enough to do it. He gonna think he a god because he had niggas calling him a god amongst men. But yeah, go ahead.
Real quick, shout out to Miss Miles FTW. I do agree. She said that they said Cassie was subpoenaed. She didn't want to be there at 9 months pregnant, and I know she didn't want him staring at her all day long. I agree. That's why I'm just kind of like trying to express this case ain't necessarily about Cassie. She didn't even want to be there. If it was up to her, she probably wouldn't even testify because she already had her case against him, won it. She ready to move on with her fucking life, not having to relive all the embarrassing shit that she had to go through with this nigga. Like, it's crazy to having to relive a lot of this shit, and then a lot of the conversations, the texts and stuff is, you know, having to relive all that embarrassing shit being taken out of context a lot of times, because that's another reason why I think why they kind of didn't do the RICO charges, didn't kind of stick almost, because her being attached to all the organizations is basically, with those text messages, made it seem like she was complicit in a lot of the things that he would do. And in most cases, she said she was just doing this shit to make him happy, not because she wanted to do it. Like, that's context that's missing if you just read in the text like they are. So it's a lot of loopholes in that shit, man. But at the end of the day, it's more than enough character stories, character witnesses, situations of this nigga being a nasty ass nut ass freak boy.
Yeah, and I say it's hard, and we can start to close it up.
Yeah,
but like for all the men who be like, nah, bro, couldn't be me. Why she stay around? You know how many niggas in jail right now holding the nigga pockets?
Yeah,
that they got beat up and starved out and step by step slowly coerced into being somebody's girlfriend in jail. Like, when you're in a situation where you feel like it's no other way to get out, sometimes you decide that preservation is the best rule, and even with that, you start to develop Stockholm syndrome.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's niggas right now at this very moment, laying down with a grown man in jail because he feel like if he tried to deny the dude again, he gonna end up dead. And even still, the dude still beat on him just because he feel like he can display those power dynamics. So what do you think a woman who was, first of all, acquired by him at the age of 19, and slowly introduced to this lifestyle. So much so, she said the first time they were intimate, they was on drugs. He introduced all of this shit to her. So by the time she able to look up and like, this shit ain't right, she 5, 7, 9 years into this shit. In a situation she feel like she can't escape. She run away, he track her down, beat her up, show her videos of her doing shit she don't even remember doing, threatening to out, allegedly throwing Molotov cocktails in niggas' cars and shit. Like, what are y'all talking about? Like, this shit is as simple as y'all trying to make it seem. Like, cuz really like put her in a situation she can get out of in no way. And if y'all think that Diddy went plugged in with the police, y'all are sadly mistaken.
Mm-hmm.
If y'all think that, like, just the way that some of this shit was going, like, bro, like, when anytime, and I know, like, we finna, like, anytime where it's a movie and niggas doing the type of shit that Diddy and Epstein was doing, the type of people that pull up is politicians, cops, people in intelligence agencies. That's who they be offering these women up to. Other men with power. And they use the woman as an extension of hospitality from one powerful person to the next. Like, come on, bro. Judges too, lawyers, all of that shit. Like, what y'all think they be doing at them country clubs, bro? Maybe not sex trafficking. That's not what I'm saying. But it's an exchange of power from one person to the next by way of that exist outside of monetary exchange. At the top, like the richest of the rich people don't exchange money, they exchange power.
Mm-hmm. Because why the fuck do I need your money? I have money. What else can you offer me?
Nigga, show me something, like, show me that you can do something I can't do.
Mm-hmm.
Boom.
Then I'll reciprocate with whatever else.
Exactly. Boom. We finna get on this yacht. We finna go 300 miles into the ocean, or however far it take for maritime law to take effect, and we finna do some heinous shit out here on this boat. It ain't no way for nobody to get off. They jump off the boat, they dead. And if we can get them back, we finna beat the shit out of them. Like, nah, bro. Like, nah, bro. But yeah, does anybody have any good news? We finna get out of here. Yeah, we're done with that. Bro going to jail, and yeah, let's get some good news before we get out of here. International waters, exactly. Maritime law. 72 Pass B. He be knowing what the fuck I be talking about, man. Shout out to 72 Pass, because I be trying not to go all the way over there, but like for the people that feel me, shout out to 72 Pass. And other people that feel me, but yeah. Shout out to Pre-Rose. Thank gosh for everyone having context on this. I thought this was crazy. I thought I was crazy seeing other reactions on the internet. It's because they want to get with the side that's winning.
Yeah.
Either they want to satiate, not satiate. Either they want to bury their guilt, or they want to get with the side that's winning.
Or you had those people they're just doing this shit for the content and the reactions, just for traction.
Yeah,
they'll
that's
just say.
They'll just
say and do wild shit because they know that'll bring in traction. So if that means bigging up Diddy, then they'll do that. And I'm just like, that's stupid.
Niggas,
because that means, damn, niggas will pull a Riri on us.
Well, we don't know if she actually. We don't know if that's another story. Later.
Oh, real quick. Did you see at the end? She kept the cape, dog. Did you see that? The cape was on her suit, bro. Go back and watch that scene again, because you seen her suit in the background. And it was kind of faded out. But it was a new suit that she made, and the cape was on the suit, dog. Bro, I saw this shit. What was that? I think y'all was watching one of the videos yesterday, and they pointed that shit out. I was like, no. I went to Disney Plus. I logged in. I fast forward to that episode, and it's there, bro. She kept the cape, dog.
Damn,
So she did something. She did something, bro.
Well, she had to shake his hand if she got the cake.
Yeah, it was on her suit, and it's kind of crazy how.
Oh, stop. Sherry Ann said she only seen the first episode.
Oh shit, my bad, y'all. My bad. Because I'm gonna go into some crazy theories, nigga.
Yeah, let's not do that.
All right.
But yeah, man. Don't come back and listen to this part because a lot of shit is got spoiled. So when DJ started talking at the 5 hour and 9 minute mark, just skip it. But yeah, man, happy birthday to Miss Mia. Let me hit those. But yeah, man, I think that's it. We hit the big 5 hour mark. I feel like we can't escape it now. But yeah, you got anything you want to say before we get out of here?
No, man, let me calm down. I'm about to get in my MCU bed, bro. Let me calm down. I'm good, bro. Let's go to bed.
Okay. Thank y'all for tuning in to another weekly wrap up, I guess.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm gonna let the happy birthdays come in. Y'all make sure y'all show me Mia some love. Tell her happy birthday. I'm gonna wait as those come in, and then we'll get out of here. But okay, we got some good news. Mama Line Stepper wants to go to the beach. That's a huge step for her. Hey, if she want it, give it to her. She want to give it to her. Cause like you said, that's a huge step. Like that's the point of my life where I'm at now. Trying to give experiences because I think the material shit fade away too fast anyway. Those experiences will last forever. So if you're able to, take her to the beach. Take her to the beach. Let her put her feet on the sand, looking at the water, and watch out for the sharks.
Shit, watch out in the sand too. Them damn sand crabs and sand mites and shit. They be in that sand, bro. And they be right there where you don't think they be at. They be sitting right there with you.
I'm blessed enough to never have experienced any of that.
Yeah, but just be careful with that shit too. But otherwise, no, it's a great experience.
Mm-hmm.
The sand be hot though sometimes.
That's why you gotta have a little something to sit on. But yeah, I think that's it.
Yeah, man. I ain't got nothing else.
Okay. Thank y'all for tuning in to another weekly wrap up. I am Skip.
And I'm DJ.
And into I guess Hell Have No Fear or episode 17 to 18. Into the next piece of content. We out of here. Peace.